Hey, hey. I'll be back in a minute. I'll be back in a minute. Slowly but surely, I'm making my way. Oh. Hey, hey. Hold on, guys. I did sprain my ankle. I ended up going to the doctor's. Just give me a second. I had to go pee. I'm sorry. It was an unexpected pee. Coffee. So much coffee. Okay. All right, y'all. I'm coming. But not really. Probably would be nice if I was, though. I'm not gonna lie. Ugh. Hi. 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 I just came in on 333. Hi. Getting your hair done. Whoop, whoop. I got an appointment next Tuesday with Sharon. She's gonna be happy. She loves playing with my little mermaid hair. Hi, y'all. And yes, I have not showered. And yes, I've been wearing the same clothes for 3 days. Yes, I'm crippled. I sprained my ankle. Do you know that night I did... That night I did What You Holding On To? I got up from like the video. Could not even walk. I was in so much like pain. I've never felt pain like that. And I've had 4 babies. But I can tolerate pain, right? So I'm like, Mom, you have painkillers? And it's so funny. We were just talking about painkillers. We were just talking about all that shit, right? She's like, no. I'm like, there's no way I'm going to make it through the night. So I ended up going to like the emergency room. Mia drove me. Sprained my ankle. I like stretched I stretched it when I rolled it to the point where it's like borderline torn if I put too much pressure on it. So they gave me pain medication to get through the night. I didn't take like a script or anything like Motrin and Tylenol around the clock. And slowly today, like they gave me crutches. Those things are so restricting and so painful. Like my armpits hurt, my wrist hurt, my hand hurts. I'm like, this is insane. I don't know how people use these. So I've slowly kind of been like, the doctor said, like, slowly put weight on it. So I started that this morning, and it's not awful. I can bear a little bit, because the doctor's basically like, well, the hospital is going to tell you this, this, and this because it's protocol. You know how bad it is with, activity and what you can do and what you can't do. Like if you can't, try like walking around for like 5 minutes, like here and there. So I've been doing that. Like it's sore, but it's manageable, right? I have to go to employee health tomorrow. I gotta get cleared for work. And they're like, you can't go back to work with crutches. Like they don't allow it. It's policy. I will lose my shit if I don't go back to work. Like I can go back to work and like wheel my little chair and call somebody. Like it'd be fine. Like I'm not in the hospital. I'm an outpatient, right? For the next 2 weeks. So I'll lose my shit just sitting here. Like literally. So I made an appointment tomorrow to go get cleared for work. I could have went tomorrow technically because the doctor's note, like the hospital told me I was clear on the 7th. I would have been cleared today on day 3. But I was like, I'll give it the weekend. I was supposed to be at the barn all weekend too. So I called her and I was like, I'm so sorry. I was supposed to work there 4 days. I'm like, there's no way I can do the barn, So I know I feel like I'm pushing it, but I'm not pushing it too much. I'm taking, like I could have went back to work tomorrow. So technically I'm giving myself like an extra 3 days. But I'm like ready to lose my shit. I'm like, today, I've been laying in bed. I just binge watched The Maid. If you guys haven't seen that on Netflix, it's really good. I went out yesterday. I had an appointment. I had to get my nails done. By the time I was done doing that, my foot was swollen again. I was like, ugh. So I'm just going to take it easy. But I can tolerate standing on it a little bit. So that's good. Because the doctor's like, there's no way you were that close to a tear if you can stand on it, right? So when you stretch it, yeah, you're supposed to nurse it. But at the same time, if you don't try to do what you would normally do, it's going to get real tight. And then if you were to like roll it out of the blue because it's tight, then you're going to tear it. He's like, and then you're going to be laid out for weeks and weeks. So I just been taking his advice. But I literally haven't showered out of these clothes since Tuesday. I know it's only Thursday. I've been in the same clothes. Like for real, the same clothes. Same shirt, same pants. I'm like, today I'm gonna shower. But before I shower, because I can only put pressure on it for so long, right? So before I shower, I was like, let's go on YouTube. I haven't done WkEnd energy in so long that I had to. Why not take advantage of it? I'll be home tomorrow too, so I'll come on tomorrow too. But I want to do WkEnd energy. Happy New Moon. And tomorrow I'm going to be showered. I'm surprised my crotch doesn't smell. I'm not going to lie to you. That's probably like way too much for some of you guys, but it is what it is. Honestly. And you know what's weird? And I was saying it to Mia because when she was helping me to the bathroom, when I would wipe, I would lift my leg like I was a dog. She's like, why are you lifting your leg? I said, you don't realize with a sprained ankle, Like when we're sitting on the toilet, we don't realize we use the top of our toes to sit or stand up or to wipe. Like we really don't. And I'm like, I was putting pressure on it to like lean forward. And I was like, ow. She's like, what? I'm like, I was lifting my leg, like for real to wipe, guys. Like I like just think about that for a second. Like we really don't think about that type of stuff. Of course, I'm Courtney, so I'm gonna think about it, right? Really odd lifting your leg to wipe your coochie. I was like, I had no idea we put that much pressure on our feet just to fucking wipe our ass. So she was laughing at me every time because she was standing in the bathroom helping me. You know what I mean? And she's like, Mom, are you sure you need to do that? I'm like, shut the fuck up right now. I'm not like, not trying. I didn't think I'd have to lift my leg to wipe my coochie. So, needless to say, I can't fucking wait to shower. So I guess I'll just wear the splint for a while because I rolled it, right? So I drove this morning to get my coffee. It's a little sore, but the doctor said I can put pressure that way because I rolled it that way, right? It'd be different if I like snapped it or did something that way. So it's just the craziest little things that you're right, that you notice. I have someone shout. Yeah, I don't want to wait until she gets home. I think I'll be all right. If I get tired, I'll sit down. You know what I mean? Because I'm going to do YouTube and then I want to take a shower. I want to feel like refreshed. I'm going to have her like change my sheets and stuff when she gets home from school. I can't take a bath and wash my hair at the same time. It's gross. I don't like doing that. Like even when my kids are little, like there was just something like I washed the hair like when they were like really close to being like done with their bath. You know, just sitting in that water is like no, I can't do it. So I'm gonna take my 5-10 minutes of being able to put weight on my foot and take a shower. So, hi, welcome. You didn't miss much. We were just talking about lifting legs to wipe my crotch. So, there's that. The little things you don't realize when you're not injured. You know, and I've thought about that before, just with like injuring a finger or something little, like how, like I'm grateful I have my feet. Like I'm not even kidding. Like I don't even know how to like explain it. We really don't, I think, appreciate our body enough. Yeah, I don't know how to explain it. You know what I mean? And I always preach like, that's our vessel, gotta feed our soul. But I still eat poorly. I still do this. I still, you know, not all the time, but I'm glad you had you laughing. I must have some freaking mighty stretch pants on because there's no way my coochie don't fucking smell right now. I don't even smell me. There's no way. You know what I mean? Like 3 days in the same pants, sweating. I'm talking, I went to the ER in this outfit and I'm still rocking it. And my head's itching. My hair's itchy. I fucking smell. I straight up smell. I'm just like, I smell my hair, I smell my nose ring, I smell my armpits. And these are like wonder pants. I'll have to tell you all the name of them. It's like the perfect workout pants. There's no way there's any stench coming out of these fucking pants. They're like, I don't mean to be gross, ladies, but you know what I'm talking about. We all have like, I can't believe I'm having this conversation, but y'all know what I'm talking about. Like, you know when you can smell you. It's just that simple. Whether it's a good smell, whether it's a bad smell, whether it's the morning after smell, like, you know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm going to tell you the name of these fucking pants. okay? You have a bacterial infection or something like that, order these pants online. These are the fucking pants you want in your life. I'm not gonna lie to you. You might trap a fart in there. I'm not gonna lie to you. The fucking Wonder Pants. I think Ash gave these to me, so chances are they're probably Fabletics, but Fabletics has different brands. I'm talking, they're like tight. These are like the pants I like want for like camping and shit. I'm like, where are these been? Even when I put them on, I think I maybe like worn them twice. I'm like, these things are perfect. Like, this is the type of pants I should be wearing at the barn. Because when I go to the barn, I gotta pee outside, and you stink a little bit after you're not fucking wiping. Camping pants, drunk. These are the fucking pants you want. Ain't no smell coming through these. And I'm not smelly, and I know it sounds gross. I know. But I'm like, they're fucking amazing pants. I'm gonna wear these to the barn every time I go to the barn now. So I don't gotta smell my piss. So there's that. So the people that, what brand, I'm gonna tell you after, I don't know. But I should probably get an endorsement. I'm not gonna lie to you. These pants are amazing. I'm not lying. The fucking, and they probably are Fabletics, because I was endorsing their ass for years without even realizing it. You remember that? Do you remember? I don't remember exactly what I was saying, but I was bringing that up for a couple years, and I've been saying that I should endorse fucking Fabletics. And not because of like the smell. I think I was just mentioning Kate Hudson or something, right? Do you remember? I'm sure you remember, but do you remember what I used to say? I can't remember what I used to say. But I'm just like, in general, like, I'm not going to lie, guys. I haven't showered in 3 days. And I don't smell nothing. It's got to smell like a little tinkle down there. There's no way it doesn't. It's been 3 days. Best pants ever. These are now my barn pants. So I will let you know. I'm almost positive they're Fabletics. But I do know Fabletics has different brands, like different types. Yeah, I used to talk about it in the company, and I used to say it's the weirdest thing. Well, if this is their company, they're going to fucking love me right now. They're going to be like, you got the balls to talk about shit like that? Sign on the dotted line. Got you, Kate. I got you. Y'all know when you got to pee and you can't wipe? These are the pants. These are like go out pants, camping pants, barn pants, drinking pants. You think you smell pants? These are it. These are it. It's like, what's that? Poopery. It's like you got poopery pants right down there. Best fucking fabric ever. And I don't even feel moist. I know a lot of people don't like that word, but y'all know what it feels like, especially after you tinkle. You can only fucking shake your ass, and you can't get every freaking drip. Can't get every drip off when you tinkle. It's not a fucking thing. So, it's a great way to start the weekend read. I gotta feed Sheldon, so I will look at my ass in the mirror real quick at the same time. Nope, there's no logo on them, so you have to wait until I peel them off. I literally have to peel these off of me. They're that tight, but they're fucking comfortable. You got cellulite? These are the ones you want to wear. I don't really have much of that, but I got some. I'm telling you, I gotta endorse this brand. There's no way these are Walmart fucking leggings. There's no way. Although I've never bought leggings from Walmart. but I'm sure my sister has. And I'm not going to lie, Marsh absolutely loves the jeans from Walmart. I can't remember the name of the brand. She'll go in once a year and she'll get them in every color. And she looks fucking fabulous in them. She would laugh so hard if I text her and asked her the brand. Let me get my phone. I mean, I'm endorsing people, so I might as well just fucking tell you what it is, right? She's obsessed. And this chick spends money on good clothes. She's not cheap. But I'm telling you, you know how there's just certain clothes that do it for you and they just fit and you just love them, and you know what I'm saying? What's that brand at Walmart that you buy in jeans that you love? And we laugh at her. I mean, she'll go to the mall and spend like $100 on a pair of jeans, but she will get these every single year. No, it's not Time and True. Oh, I just put that in a group message. Oh, she got back real fucking quick. Nope, that was my manager. Oh, I should probably look at that too. What state? What's Walmart? Yeah, I don't know. Let me just call her, see if she answers. She gotta be like really good. No, they're not Levi. No, it doesn't sound familiar. Hi. What's the name of that brand at Walmart that you buy jeans on YouTube and we're laughing because you love them so much? Celebrity Pink. What? Really? It's TJ Maxx and Marshalls, and now they sell them at Walmart.
They're a great brand. I just know the size, and they always fit my purse just right.
That was like perfect time, and I put you on speakerphone for YouTube because we were just talking about pants, and I'm like, I should really endorse certain companies, and I'm like, Marsh loves these particular ones.
Yeah,
okay.
They're great.
All right. Well, thanks for the update.
You're welcome. Call me after.
I will. I love you.
I love you. Bye.
Bye. There you go. Celebrity Pink. I believe that's what she said, right? So there's that. Celebrity Pink. I like TJ Maxx too. I really like you know what jeans fit me really good is Abercrombie and Finch. I really like their jeans. I don't have much of an ass, so those ones make my butt look nice. Thanks for the update, and yes, you will have to use. I mean, it's just my manager. I will fill you in after I get cleared. Definitely manageable. Okay. So, yeah, I didn't even know Jordache still, the moon just went into Scorpio. I didn't even know Jordache still had pants. I remember when my Jordache days is when, like, my mom used to take me shopping at Zayre's. Do y'all remember Zayre's? Holy shit. And then I think Zayre's became Kmart. And then Kmart became really expensive. I remember having kids. I think I had 2 kids, and there was this one, I think it was like Tickle Me Elmo or something. And I went to Kmart because they were the only ones that like had it or something at the time. And I'm like looking at prices and I'm like, this shit is expensive. Like I thought Kmart was supposed to be like not so expensive. I had only went out once when I was like older. And I was like, fuck that. I should just go to Toys R Us. Like, what the fuck is that shit? And then you have all these people that get swindled into like using Kmart because they used to have like, what is that called? Like a holiday clearance. Because I thought about doing it one year and I'm like, fuck that. Kids were real little. Like pay it off before Christmas or something. And I'm like, this is a fucking ripoff. It was insane. But anywho, Pink something. She fucking loves them. Layaway. Yeah, that's what it was. They still have that these days? Jesus. Totally forgot about that word. A layaway. I remember the one time I did Rent-A-Center for a couch. That was the worst thing I ever did. I'm like, what a ripoff. It's awful. Awful. But, yeah. Sorry if it's noisy upstairs. My dad's going crazy. Walmart does it around Christmas. That's good. I feel like Walmart's a lot more reasonable. Prices, that's for sure. He's getting his stuff. He's going to Canada this weekend. He's going hunting. He's leaving today. Comes back, I think, Monday or Tuesday. He's going with like 7 buddies. Hunting season. He's fucking stoked. He's so excited right now. He's been talking about it for a week. My manager, okie dokie. We'll talk tomorrow. Who says okie dokie? Oakley dokie. Ashley says okie dokie. All right. So, once I take these off, once I peel these off my legs, I will tell you the brand name in the link, like in the comments. These are the type you gotta peel off. But they're not even uncomfortable. That's what I'm saying. Like, let your gut breathe. I can't even explain it, but they're fucking amazing. I don't know where my pen is, and I don't want to keep getting up. Is that a pen? Is that a pen? It is. It is. I can smell me when I just reached over. So yeah. I almost want to put deodorant on just for the read, but I don't want to waste deodorant. See how weird I am? I didn't even know there was a thing of wasting deodorant. I'm not a wasteful person. Would it really be a waste? It's just weird that I even said it. It's like fucking deodorant quart. I don't mind wasting beer or liquor. But can't fucking put... Well, I wonder what that like is. I wonder why I would say that. I don't know if you feel like something's a waste of time, a waste of money, a waste of product. Maybe you're just not trying to be wasteful. I don't know. Look at, I'm saving toilet paper, right? You tinkle in these pants all day. Good to go. Apparently you can tinkle in them for 3 days and you're good to go. So, earth, water, fire, air. Kind of like, I don't know if that was like seductive, sexual seduction, as we're talking about stinky crotches. Ooh, sexual seduction. Your toys don't care if your crotch is a little stinky. Okay, so now I should just go endorse dildos at the same time. Your crotch don't care if it's a little stinky. Oh my God. Where did this energy come from? Where did this potty mouth come from? So there's that. My parents watch YouTube once in a while. They're going to be like, fucking what is wrong with our daughter? What the fuck is wrong with our daughter? nothing. That's what you get for letting me play with worms and shit. Growing up and salamanders and shit, being all earthy. You don't care. I do care. I would never want a stinky crotch. I'm not gonna lie to you. It happens. It happens. It happens. Yeah. You know what, son? You know what, someone? I'm gonna. This is probably not the greatest conversation, but you know what? I've fucking opened my mouth enough today. Okay. Someone used to tell me. I used to say it all the time. Like, don't do your yada yada in me. Like, pull out. You know what I mean? And he was convinced that their sperm gets absorbed in you. And I'm like, I'm telling you right now, I don't know who told you that, but I'm telling you right now, I can smell you for days once in a while because that shit does not just get absorbed into our little uterus and our little coochies like you think it does. Like that shit comes out. Right? Does anybody else smell the aftermath of that every once in a while? This guy thinks I'm crazy. So if he ever watches this, he can all watch you say, I agree with you, Court. I agree with you because that shit does not get absorbed inside you. Okay? So in case he happens to watch this, why don't you let him know that he's fucking wrong. Okay? Wrong. Yep. And then we can smell it for a day or two. And it's like, thanks. Can't open my legs today. Thanks for that. Yep. Thank you, ladies. Thank you. He tells me I'm fucking crazy. No, thank you. Okay? Because when I want to sit like this and I can smell you, I'm like, I don't know if it's turning me on or if I'm pissed off. That's really what it boils down to. Am I turned on or am I pissed off because I told you to fucking pull out? Okay? I don't care if I'm fixed. I don't feel like smelling for fucking days. Thanks, though. Okay? Because if you lived with me, I'd let you do all sorts of stuff day after day after day after day. And you tell me if you're loving my scent right now. Because we haven't been in that situation yet. So for him, he just laughs and thinks I'm fucking crazy. Okay? Yeah. Especially if it's a heavy loader. Even if it's a drip, I'm smelling that shit. He thinks I'm fucking crazy. Should I even ask? No, don't ask. Don't even ask. Well, okay? No, telling you right now. What goes in must come out. Hi.
Brought you down breakfast.
Brought me down breakfast. Thank you. No, I'll take it real quick. What is it? Breakfast, eggs, and toast. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Did you get the transfer?
Yeah, I didn't check my account, but I got your notice, so thank you.
Okay, you're welcome. What is this? So is this venison or is this a hot dog?
What?
Is this a hot dog or venison?
No, that's hot dog.
Okay, thank you.
Hot dog and onions.
All right, awesome. I got the best parents ever. Just saying, best parents ever. My dad's been cooking venison lately, so I'm not really hungry though, but I took a bite because she was staring at me. So she asked me the other day, what do you want for breakfast? I said, I want a bagel. And I want it burnt. She brings me down a bagel that's soft as shit. Okay? She knows I like my shit burnt because I tell her all the time when we make BLTs. So this is how she brings me an English muffin. Who wants to eat an English muffin like that? Like, Ma, if you're watching this, I fucking love you. But this is not how you make an English muffin. English muffins need to be toasted twice. At least twice. Okay. fucking gonna school everybody today. Love her though. My mom loves hot dogs. Like, she gets so excited when it's hot dog night with hamburgers because she gets to put them in her eggs the next day. So she's just like the best the next day when she has eggs, hot dogs in her eggs. I'm not shitting you. Can always smooth her over on that. Say, want to go shopping? Want to buy me something? What do you want, honey? What do you want? There's times I go upstairs and I'm like, do you remember when we were little and you used to take me shopping and this and that? And like 2 days later, she'll bring me home something. I'm like, oh, I still got it. Yes, hot dog and eggs. I'm sorry, your mind is wrong right now. I doubt your mind is any more wrong than mine. We're talking about stinky crotches and what goes in must come out. Trust me, you're not saying anything that anybody can't handle right now. This is a fantastic fucking conversation. This is the fucking conversation things that people don't want to fucking talk about. But yeah, we all got stinky crotches every once in a while. And when we say pull out, pull the fuck out. Okay? All right. Okay. Because there's some days where I'm like, ugh, fuck, man. I got to work today. Okay? I got to fucking work. All right? Stinky fucking crotch. Thanks, buddy. Thanks. Well, you know what? You know what? These are the fucking pants you're going to want to purchase when somebody decides not to pull out. Okay? Can't wait to tell you the name of this brand when I peel them off my fucking body. When I go to shower, because I haven't showered in 4 days. So yes, I'm so excited. People don't like talking about, I love talking about this shit. I love shitting. People hate that. People are like, you're weird. I'm like, I'm not weird. Period shits are the best. I get excited when I gotta poop. I'm like, yeah, buddy. Let it flow. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's not a turn on, but I get excited. I look forward to my period shits. Y'all know what a period shit is. It is the best shit you take once a month. If you're a woman, they're fucking amazing. Period shit. Fucking, mimosa for that fucking thing. Love it. Love it. And no, it doesn't turn me on. Okay. But it's exciting. I get excited. My sister just said that double detoxes. I fucking love it. I absolutely love it. Like, yes, got my period shit. Getting it on. So if y'all don't know what that is, then you just don't have them. You're not blessed to have a period shit. Sorry. You're probably constipated and a rough pooper. I feel bad for you. That's like 5 stars. You know what I mean? Feeling real good and real cleansy after that one. Yes. People are like, oh, I got diarrhea. I'm like, I fucking love when I have diarrhea. I hate to say it, except for like when you have it for days and then your asshole starts to hurt. It's like, oh, fuck, But I love it. I really do. I'm like, this is great. I feel like I'm fucking getting cleansed out. I'm not going to lie to you. My kids always laugh at me. I'm like, you got diarrhea? I'm like, that's good. They're like, no, that's not good. I'm like, no, that's good. That's just going to fucking clear you right out till you can't shit no more. I will give you some, what's that shit we used to put on their ass? When it gets real sore and tender. Poor little buttholes. It's real sticky. It's in a white tube. Decidin? Decidin. Am I saying it right? Is it Decidin? I think it is. I'm going to buy you guys some Decidin. You'll be fucking good to go. I think we all needed the laugh. So I'm glad I was entertaining and laughful. Laughful is not even a fucking word. Decadent. Yep. That shit worked good on my babies. I used to let them run around butt ass naked with like diarrhea. Dana would be like, what the fuck? I'm like, no, that shit needs to air out. He used to yell at me. Like, I never put my kids to bed with underwear on. Like, everyone thought it was the weirdest thing. I'm like, you need to air out. I got 3 fucking girls, okay? And I did it with Caden accidentally, like, just thinking, like, I was just used to it. You know, I'd put his pajamas on, like, 2 years old. No underwear. Like, if he's going to pee the bed, the underwear is not going to save the mattress. Trust me. He's pissing the bed regardless. You know? So, now that he's a little older, I'm glad he wears underwear, you know? But I notice once in a while, he'll go to take a shower and he'll grab his stuff. I'll throw him some pajama pants. And I'm like, yeah, you want underwear? He's like, no, I'm going to bed. And I'm like, fucking love you. So half the time he's wearing pajama pants, he's free balling it. It's good to go. I know some people, like, I think my ex-husband, like, he'd feel weird if he didn't have, like, underwear on because his balls would hang, you know? But I don't know, did his balls even drop yet? He's 14. Balls drop at 14? Oh. Fill us in, boys. Fill us in. Fill us in. Fill us in. Maybe that's why he can tolerate it. I don't know when balls drop on a guy, on a boy. I don't know. I mean, it's only bedtime. It's not like he's outside playing ball and running down the fucking street and shit. But I'm just curious now if your balls have dropped by the age of 14. I mean, probably. I'm pretty sure he's waking up with boners. I walked into one of those the other day. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? No wonder why you stay in bed for an extra 30 seconds. Oh, he's been waking up with boners for years. But I'm just wondering about the balls. Come on, Willie, you still here? When do your balls drop? Yeah, no, I'm like, I've had a friend that's walked in on her boys that are the same age, and she just sits down and she literally sat down and was like, that's normal, but you know, mom was home, so you have to respect both of our boundaries and at least lock the door. He was like, okay. It must have been so embarrassing for him. Yeah, I know bonus, but do the balls drop when that happens? So I'm sure his balls have dropped. Yeah, I'm not ready for that shit either. He'll be in the shower for a half hour for years now. My sister be like, you know what he's doing, right? And I'm like, no. Like, it didn't even think about that. Like, really? Like, he better make sure that shit goes down the fucking drain. I step on some nasty shit like that, I will lose my shit, and I won't be embarrassed to have a fucking conversation at that point. You're gonna fucking come on the bathroom fucking floor. You better take some Clorox. Like, you better be on top of that, because if your mom fucking slips on your shit, I'll lose my shit. So now every time I shower after him, I'm like, fuck. And then, okay? And then last week there was like wrapped up toilet paper in the shower. I was like on the back, and I picked it up like this, and I'm like, I don't even want to fucking know why on earth you or Mia had a wrapped up fucking paper towel, like all crinkled up, where it don't fucking belong, touching my fucking loofah, okay? I don't even want to know what that's all about, okay? So if he's using a paper towel in the shower, great, because I don't want to step on that shit either. And I got a sensitive freaking nose. I can smell that shit. There's been times I'm like, does that smell like that? Like, I don't know. Like, I'll bathe so fucking quick. So I don't think I'm smelling things. This is fucking boys, man. I'm telling you. That shit's no fun. I know what it's like to have cum on you in the shower or wet or in a hot tub or in a tub or in a waterfall or a lake. Like, done it all thinking it was going to be romantic. Fucking shit sucks ass. Men, don't think that turns women on, because it doesn't. We want out of the water. We don't want in water action. Okay? We don't. And I can speak for like 90% of the women. If we're fucking shit-faced and cocked in a pool on vacation, yeah, you can take us. Okay? You can take us in the water then. But not when we're in town. Don't do that when we're in town. We better be out of the fucking country. And then when we're out of the country, actually, I don't even want that shit near me, actually. I'm not gonna lie to you. Okay? So, don't come at me with water sex. You ain't getting none. All right? You ain't getting none. Water sex shit. What is that shit? I remember thinking that at a young age. Remember we used to have those motels, okay? We used to have one 20 minutes from us. And it would be like the love room where it was all pink and there was a hot tub, or there'd be like a jungle where there'd be a swing in a hot tub. I remember someone was like, oh, you want to go? No, fuck no. I don't want to go there. Dirty ass fucking place. Do you think I'm dirty? Do you think that's a turn on? Like, what the actual fuck? That should never turn me on. But y'all did that when you were younger? You must have been drunk or on drugs. All right? So you get a hall pass. All right? So I probably would have considered it drunk or on drugs too. And I would have gave myself a hall pass. But anyhow. So there's that. Okay? So don't think you're being all romantic. Will. Okay? Don't think you're being all romantic doing that shit in the water. Okay? You're lucky if you get a finger up there in the water. Okay? And that's like a slipsy. Slipsy. Take it out now. Take it out now. Take it out now. Because what you're doing is taking all the good bacteria out of our fucking coochies. Okay? Do you think about that? Stop taking the good bacteria out of our coochies. Okay? We need it up there so you can like the way we smell. Okay? Because when you take it all out, we're not smelling so fucking hot. All right? Just. Okay? Class 101. Take that shit out of us. It's not good. And why do you men get so insulted when we want a little lube? Okay? There's another thing I always wonder. Why do you get so insulted? You shouldn't need it. Well, you do though. You do once in a while. Because I haven't had 20 minutes of food. So, therefore, don't get offended when we ask where the fucking lube is. Okay? Because at that point, we're ready to fucking give it to you. So if you want to get offended, our attitude's going to change real fucking quick. Okay? For all the men that are watching right now. Okay? Don't ask us why. All right? I just told you. Just told you why. Okay. We should have a sex class. We really should. We really should. This should just be like sex 101. Never mind weekend fucking read. Okay? Don't ask us. Don't ask us. Don't ask us. Why we want the fucking lube. Because we fucking need it. Is that I just don't understand what you guys are thinking in the midst of being all worked up, and then are you getting insulted? Okay? I don't understand. You're about to get it. You're about to get it. So you're gonna change my mind real fucking quick. Just have it ready. If I say I need it, I fucking need it. All right? It's gonna save you the next day from your shit fucking hurting too. Okay? There's a difference between a sting and feeling real good the next day and being sore. It's like, yeah, there's been times I'm sore in a good way and I'm like, yes, I'm fucking sore. Like, love it. Love it. Okay? And then there's other times where we're like, yeah, not such a great night. I don't know what you're thinking about today, but just fucking... when we say we want the lube, just fucking grab the lube. Okay? Don't question it. Anywho, any other topic you guys would like to discuss today? There's my sister. Hold on. Hello. I'm good. I'm feeling better. Yeah. 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 No, I'm on YouTube right now, so yeah, not a big deal. No, I was just coming real quick. I was just stepping off your step and it rolled. There was people outside. They must have got a good laugh. Oh, because I fell right on like my ass, and your table kind of saved me a little bit, so I like hurt my wrist or whatnot. But it was very random. I didn't feel like I was slipping. You had the mat, but I also had sliders on with socks, and I don't know. All right, have a good day. All right, bye. My sister is checking in on me. Am I the only guy in here right now? Well, I think you're the only guy. All right, so take fucking notes. All right, take notes. Take notes. Will, is there anything that you would like to ask us? Because right now is a perfect time. We will tell you what we like and what we don't like. And everyone's a little different, right? But we're pretty much the same. You have any questions? I have a water-based one. It's so great. Take it to the woman. What? I have a water-based one. It's so great. I take it to the woman appointment. Why do you take it? Oh, because you like it that much? Really? Better than theirs? You got plenty of questions? Ask away, buddy. Just ask away. We're here for you right now. We're here for you. Okay? William, you're going to have the upper hands. I'm not going to lie to you. You're going to have the upper hands. But don't let that, affect your, ego, your, machismo, okay? Because we're not going to go there, all right? But we got you. We got you. Got you. We're listening. You got a question? Before I start this read, why do women whine so much? Whine or moan? All right. I'm assuming we're talking about moaning. Why do women fake it? But whining is not moaning. So I'm confused. Did we get off the sex topic? I don't know. I mean, we make noises because it feels good, right? But if you're getting like extreme, I don't know. You mean like bitching? Where are we going with that? Do women really like it big or not? Okay, you're switching it, but I'm gonna go with my personal opinion. We do. Not like overly big, but like we need you to fill us up a little bit. But if you can't fill us up, if you know what you're doing during like foreplay and certain stuff, you're kind of good. If you're with the right woman, she'll make it work. She won't make you feel like insecure or you know what I'm saying? But you got to do your work. Like if you know what I mean? I don't know how else to explain that one. But yes, we like it to fill us up. Yes. But we also have thousands and thousands of like little mini transmitters in there. So it's like you're hitting them. You know what I mean? But if you're doing what you should be doing during foreplay, we can definitely work with it. And too big is not fun. I've been with too big and I'm like, ugh, never mind you like beating my shit up. That doesn't even feel good. So I got like 2 reasons why I don't want it too big. First of all, you're not going to beat that shit up. You know, you're probably not going to be in my life for too long. So you might want to take it down a notch. Okay. Just that shit still looks good. Right? I'm not going to beat that shit up on a temporary fucking basis. All right. So no. And if it's too big, you got to know how to work it. We don't like just bang, bang, bang. Like, no. I mean, sometimes bang, bang, bang is good, but you got to be banging that right spot. Yeah, over 8,000 nerve endings. Right? So I wouldn't even want too big. I like just right. You know, gotta mix it up. So when someone says like too big or too small, it really depends on what you can do beforehand or, you know what I mean? I think foreplay is the best. You get foreplay in, anything's gonna feel great because you're relaxed. You know what I mean? That's like trying to stick it in holes where it's not supposed to go. And it's like, you think you can just put it in there without working a woman up? It's not a thing. It's just not. You know what I mean? So I think sex is extremely important. Like I would love to learn like there's certain like Kama Sutra, you know, there's certain stuff or like there's times I put on Kama Sutra music and that shit was amazing. You know what I mean? Like there's things you can do or try. I'm definitely like that person. Like I'll try music, I'll try this, I'll like if you can get me to fucking orgasm for 2 hours straight, I'm gonna find a brand new freaking career. Tantric sex all day. I will teach that shit all day. And I've said that to you before. There's like certain stuff like and I literally have said this to you guys before. Like I'd probably be really good at teaching that, but I'd have to learn it first. You know what I mean? But I don't want to do that. I mean, I don't know. But now I'm thinking to myself, love and money are the most powerful things, right? But intimacy is pretty fucking profound. So it's up there on the list. There's no question. It's got to be number 3. You know? And I think it's important that people do teach that or express or certain stuff, because that's just important in a relationship. You know, it really, really is. And people have their ups and downs, and, you know, women can tell too when men are insecure about certain things, or if they feel like they can't please you, or it's like your head just goes to that. And it's like, I think we get offended sometimes because it's like, it has nothing to even do with intimacy. You know, and then when you want to come at us like that or accuse us of this, or I mean, that's you guys' own insecurities. And that works both ways, right? You got to be extremely, and I think the reason why I've questioned it before is I am extremely comfortable talking about it. You know, I just have that comfort zone with my body. You know, if I could give myself an orgasm for 2 hours, I probably wouldn't leave the room. I'm not gonna lie to you. And there's certain toys that can take away. Like gotta be careful with toys too. I mean, toys are great when it comes to women, but yeah, probably. You both gotta be in sync. You know what I mean? So, whole nother topic. You know? And toys shouldn't insult men either. Not gonna lie, my ex-husband hated them. He would get so insulted. Like, I didn't have toys for like 20 until after my divorce, I'll be completely honest. And I didn't even think about them until my friends bought me them because I didn't have them. They're like, oh, you're in for a whole new world. You know? Because there's certain men out there too that get very offended. Very extremely offended. You know? I think if they're used right and it's not taken away from your partner, or maybe you should use them with your partner, it's a different type of excitement. I do think women need to be careful too when it comes to that. Because I think men can be easily insulted. Even the confident ones could probably be easily insulted. You know what I mean? And I think even the ones that are secure could probably be easily insulted. Because there's toys out there that can do for us that there's no way men could. You know what I mean? I mean, there's no way. So, but trust me, I'd rather have the real thing than use a toy any day. There's hands down, there's no question. So those women that are watching, I'd kind of be careful with that. Even if like they're okay with it, I'm telling you, like, I think people can get addicted to those things too. And I don't want to take away from the toy industry, but I know there's one toy on the fucking market right now that can take away from intimacy real quick. And it's kind of unfortunate. You know what I mean? It really is. Because you don't want to lose that intimacy with somebody either. That's just important. Y'all like which one? I got it for a birthday present. I'll be 100% honest with you. And the thing is amazing. And it's amazing. But it's like, I think there's different brands because I don't know technically if I can get in trouble by saying what it is. But it's basically like a clitoris sucker. And that thing has like 5 different levels. And I can tell you the intensity of it at first is like, holy shit, you women, you'll never experience anything like it. Like I'm telling you, hands down, there's no man that has suction power like that. So it takes away from a man. There's no question. And when you go to experience a different type of toy or a vibrator, it doesn't work as good. It takes a lot longer to stimulate you. So put it this way, a toy that used to do the job in 30 seconds. And to me, I'm like, 30 seconds, you want more than that, right? But I'm just saying, like, when you know you have a toy that can do that, and then you go to a clitoris sucker, and then you try to go use that toy again, you're like, are you serious? Like, that's not even like, is this working? Is this charged? Okay. But I have my downside to that. Like, no, I don't really want to throw it away, but probably really shouldn't be using it like that either. Because I don't know if it can I don't think it can cause nerve damage, but like, there's like warning labels, you know what I'm saying? And they'll tell you as you're like watching the video to be careful with it. You know what I'm saying? Thanks, Aubrey. It is. It's feeling better. But I can't tell you the name of the brand because I might get in trouble for that, but it is a clitoris sucker. They just came on the market this year. They're just amazing. Amazing. But then you go to use something else, it's like your sensation's gone. So you can't tell me that's not going to take away from your sex partner. It's going to take away from your sex partner. I know it sounds great, ladies, but to be 100, like, to be 100 with you, that shit could easily take away from your sex partner. You know? So you got to be careful because intimacy is extremely important. And I haven't noticed like nothing's taken away from me and my sex partner, but I'm telling you, I know from going from that to try to use something else, it was like, I know you're working, I can hear you. Can you get toxic shock from tampons using toy? I don't think so. No, we would all know about that if that was the case. Well, that could put it out of biz. That can put you out of biz in a heartbeat. There's no question. That's why you gotta know who you're like messing with. Like even me, like I don't want to throw it away, right? But if I think for 1 second is taken away from a sensation from the person I'm with, I would throw it away in a heartbeat. There's no question. Oh, you can absolutely get bacteria if you don't clean them. Absolutely. You can get a bacteria infection from toys. Absolutely. You can be allergic to silicone, whatever they're using. You know, so if you notice you're getting bacteria infections after you use a toy, you got to find out what type of material, what type of product it is, and use a different one. So on that note, I just feel like you do have to, I just know me, if it was to take away and that sensation was lost when he went to touch me, that thing would be in the trash so fucking quick. Because I'd rather be pleased by the person I'm with than a toy. Hands down, any day. And you notice over time, like you turn the pressure up because it's like, You just do. You know what I mean? So you got to be careful with that. But yeah, I know y'all want one. Go get one. Just be careful with it. And watch the video first. Even the lowest vibration, even the lowest like suction is like, holy shit. Like some people won't even like it because it can happen in 10 seconds, and who wants it done in 10 seconds? You know what I mean? That's the downside of that toy. I really should be promoting a lot of things today. Toys, clothing. Oh, that's just a vacuum times 10. You know, it's worth the money. It's worth every penny. It's worth every penny. I'm not going to lie to you. But if for 1 second my partner went down there and touched me and I didn't feel it, that thing would be gone in a heartbeat. But I just know it can happen. Because when you use a different toy and you're like, that shit used to take 10 seconds and now you're like 5 minutes deep. And at that point, you can't even fucking get off because your brain is like, why for 5 minutes? Why isn't this working? Or I got to find a new spot because the other one, I wouldn't say damaged the nerve, but it's real life. It's, you know what I'm saying? So just be careful if you guys purchase one. Toys shouldn't come with warnings. That one's got a little bit of a warning. And they don't tell you that type of warning like I'm telling you with like being with someone else. I really do feel like you need to be careful there. Because you don't ever want to be put in a situation where your partner can't please you. That would be awful. And it's crossed my mind, not because it's happened. It crossed my mind because of the experience I had with the other toy. You know what I mean? So I'd rather have a man any day. There's no question. I would never want to take from that intimacy ever. No way. So it's nice every once in a while. But that shit can be addicting. How can it not? I was like, this thing's the best. I'm addicted. Thing's quiet. That's the type of toy you gotta straight up put a towel underneath you. Now, I know, ladies, y'all want it, but you all gotta take my advice at the same time. Especially if a partner comes into your life or you're saying to yourself right now, I don't have a partner. Well, someone can come into your life and you don't want to fuck up that sensation with him or her. You gotta know your limits. Ooh, look at that, Michelle. Same time. All right, so anyhow, enough talking about toys. Now, like, you know, fucking stinky crotches and toys, and you just got a whole lot of info on court on a whole nother level. But whatever, it's life. It's life. So just be careful. Dwayne, what did I miss? You missed a whole lot. But like, these conversations aren't meant to like turn people on or turn people off, or it's just real life of being a woman and what we're talking about. So, I mean, you missed a lot, but you didn't miss enough to be like, oh, you know what I'm saying? Like somewhat educational, but not educational. It's more like shits and giggles. And we're just kind of being honest. And I don't ever want to take away from your partner. And I think that's why I'm like stressing that, because that is the toy that could take away from your partner. And then at that point, you're with somebody. I mean, obviously they would go somewhere else. Who the fuck wouldn't? I wouldn't blame them. You got somebody that can't even fucking get off with touching like sensation and stuff anymore. Like, I wouldn't blame that person either. Talk about it like just a blast of like insecurity in someone's face. Like, I don't know. I just think you guys gotta, I'm sure some of you guys, any women that are on here right now even have one of those? Like, do you kind of feel the same way, or have you not experienced what I've experienced yet with it? You know what I'm saying? Well, I'm the lucky one today. Well, it's I don't know. Yeah, apparently there's a lot of temptation. We saw that in the other day. So there might be something going down this weekend. It could just be like where the planets are at, maybe a little more. I don't know. I did start singing sexual seduction. But I also think you should be careful too. You know? It's real hard not to. Because if you're in a situation and you're just going for like sex, I kind of feel like people are in the place now where it's like kind of not even worth it, even though it's probably great sex. You know what I mean? Because you've been so exhausted with certain stuff. But if you're on the same page with somebody, y'all probably have a good weekend. I'm not gonna lie to you. You know? And where the planets are at with Venus and relationships, there's hands down a sexual pull. There's no question. You just gotta be careful who you're with, because you don't want them to take that from you either. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Like, you don't want to be put in a position where you're so intimate with somebody and you're enjoying each other, and then you go back to having the same issue, because then it feels like it's like those moments are being taken from you. So like, don't put yourselves in those situations either. Yeah, Venus is going into Sag too. So well, Erica, you can always go online and order the sucker. You have quite the weekend. You won't even want to leave your house. You won't even want to leave your house. Trust me, you'll be just fine. Well, to be truthful, I had no idea there was a toy like that. Yeah, there's toys like that. There's definitely toys like that. That person is probably a fucking billionaire. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's probably the best toy ever invented. You have total control. And it's like, men always ask like, oh, tell me what you want down there. Tell me what you do that. And then we're open and honest. And there's been situations where people come into those situations too, because then they feel like they can't do it, or, you know what I'm saying? Or you like it like that, or I got to do that. And then in their head, they're like, I've been doing it wrong the whole time. No, I'm not saying that. Maybe the person you were with before totally liked it like that, but this is how I like it. So when men say, I want you to be honest with me, I almost feel like it's like 50-50 truth, because I think it's just in you, men or women, like to get nervous or for insecurities to kick in, or, so now you're telling me you like it like this, but I've been with you for this and this, and now all of a sudden you like this. Like, I'm telling you, like, people's brains just go like all over the fucking place. And it's like, you want honesty from us, but I mean, that's the reality of the situation. Be 100% fucking honest with you. It's like, do you really want the honesty? Because I'll tell you the fucking honesty, but then you're gonna think you've been doing it wrong, and I can't help you with your own fucking insecurities, and then it's gonna make our intimacy worse. It's, I don't know how to explain it. You know what I mean? And then it's like, okay, if I've been with you for so long, and you've been my sex partner, who you're my lover or whatever, like, obviously there's no complaints, right? But I don't think a man or a woman will necessarily look at it like that. And it takes a while to get into that comfort zone with somebody too. You know? I normally don't have to be up front unless I'm like, all right, well, I liked being with that person, because typically I don't really run into that. You know what I mean? But if I'm going to be in a full-fledged relationship, you're going to know what I like. And it's not to make you feel insecure, you can't do it. I want you to be able to do it. If you know what I'm saying, like, if I'm not doing that the way you like, tell me I'm not doing that the way you like. Because there's been times I've been embarrassed, or I felt insecure, like, oh, like, I don't know how to suck your dick. Like, I'm telling you, there's been times like, oh, I like, is that gonna fit in my mouth? Or like, it's like instant insecurities, and it happens with us too. You know what I mean? You go from one partner to another partner, and you're watching them jerk off or whatever the case, like, and it's like, okay, well, I definitely didn't do it that way with my ex. So now all of a sudden I feel like, why even bother? Like I'm telling you, people just dismiss it. And then when you go and have a conversation, all these insecurities come out. Then it happens to women too. I'm being fucking completely honest with you. Like, absolutely hands down. Like, women do end up like the same. Like, it can happen to us too, even though we feel more secure in certain stuff with our body, right? But like, we do the same thing you do in a way. I don't think we go to the extreme and we're like, oh, we can't please you. Or like, I think our brains go in different directions. I don't think we take it to heart like that, right? But it absolutely, hands down, you know, and you're telling somebody, oh, I love, like, for instance, like, example, like, oh, I love giving blowjobs, and I love doing this, and I love being it, and I love this, but yet you don't do it with them. How do you think they feel? But in your head, you can't even process it because it's so new to you, and everybody likes something differently. You know what I mean? Like, the more we talk about it and I think about it, like, that shit happens too. You know what I mean? And then it's like doing it like on a straight factor versus drinking, and it's like a whole nother freaking level, you know? And the intimacy could be great, but if you don't know how to have foreplay with somebody, you know, you're going to want to figure that out after so much time. But you also want to get to a point where you feel like you're on the same page with somebody so you can have discussions like that. And it's like, are we ever going to get to that same page? Like, it's a catch-22. So if you have it and someone's on the same page with you, you got to be honest. Easier said than done, but you have to. Even if it's like the littlest thing. Like, I know it's got to be awkward and uncomfortable. Like, how do you want me to like jerk you off? Like, yeah, uncomfortable. But if you've seen them do it, or you've seen them hold it a certain way, and you've never held it that way because you're so used to holding it that way. I mean, this is real life, guys. It really is. You know, it could become uncomfortable. I'm just being honest. So yeah. You know, just because you watch it this way or used to that way doesn't mean they like it. And maybe they're not telling you. I've found myself in that situation too, where I'd be like, hands down, like I got this. And then I'm like, I don't got that. And then when I try to get it, it was uncomfortable because I don't know if like he likes it and I'm not used to that. I'm telling it becomes fucking awkward. And then it just gets dismissed. I'm telling you, even as a woman, I gotta grab a water. I've been in an uncomfortable situation like that. And it's not because I didn't have the confidence. You know? It's just you get put in certain positions and certain, well, no pun intended there, but you know what I'm saying? Like, it does, like, certain shit doesn't cross our minds until, like, we're like, oh, shit. And it should never be one of those situations like, oh, is it too late to fix it? If it's too late to fix it, then there's probably a lot of other things going on. But some people won't even get in relationships with you because they're so worried about their intimacy. Like, there's been men that I've been with, and I guarantee it's like every time we'd have like wonderful sex or we have this, like we were drinking, we were doing that. So if we were to have it straight, everyone's fucking insecurity kicks in, and some men can't handle it and some women can't fucking handle it. Next thing you know, you're not even getting in a relationship because of fucking insecurities and fear. Sucks. That's fucking real life though. That shit happens. You all know I've had people say to me, you know, you've been married for so long and you know you lose the intimacy and you lose that. It's not that the intimacy wasn't good. You stop connecting with people because you stop talking about it, or you don't feel good enough and you feel like you're doing something wrong, and am I pleasing you and am I doing this? And then it's like overboard, and it's like next thing you know, you're not even having sex anymore at all, and because somebody said something and or it was taken the wrong way, but then none of y'all want to talk about it. Like, it's real life. So maybe I should be a fucking sex coach. I don't fucking know. I just know intimacy is so important. And I'm definitely no expert in it. I've been in those fucking situations. You know what I mean? Like, I've legitimately been in those situations. I've been with somebody. There's been times I was with somebody for over a year and it was awesome. But we would drink and we would party and we would do this, and there's nothing wrong with that. But then it's like, if you go to have like sex straight, it's like, not that it feels awkward or uncomfortable, but it's like, oh, we're going to do this. And yeah, it could be more powerful and make you feel this way. But all those insecurities come in too, because the way you've been rocking it is not the way you've been doing it when you're straight, right? And then fear kicks in and insecurities kick in. And I'm not talking, you can be so comfortable with your body, but still have insecurities kick in. Am I doing it right? Can I do this? Like, am I like, how do you like it? It's real life. It's facts. There was times, I'm going to keep it 100% real with you, I wouldn't even have sex after the divorce unless I was drinking. And that's my own mental thing. I don't know why. I'm extremely secure. Straight or drinking. But would only sleep with people if I was drinking. Like, not gonna lie. Because it was just easier. You know what I mean? It was the easy way out. Didn't have to think about it. Didn't have to worry about this. Didn't have to feel uncomfortable. Not a porn star. You know? So intimacy, hands down, is a big deal. I've still found myself in uncomfortable situations. And it's not because he can't make me feel the way I need to feel. Because if I've been sleeping with you for this long, you can definitely hands down make me feel the way I need to feel. But there's still other stuff that is just not addressed, and you find yourself in an uncomfortable situation. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've been with somebody for a year and a half, and last week when we were being intimate, not to like dish it out, but there was a moment where I was like, of uncomfortability because I went to go do something I normally wouldn't do. And then I was like, I can't do this. And then it fucked up the whole vibe. And then he's drinking, so I'm like, he won't even remember tomorrow anyway. I'm like, I got a fucking elephant brain. I remember everything. And then it's like, we just go back to doing what we're doing. But you can't tell me there's not moments during intimacy where you don't pick up on things. Those should be the things that like don't necessarily need to be discussed, but you should work out in your own brain. I don't know. Like get through it your own way. I don't know if it's something like, I don't feel like I need to discuss it with him per se. I think it's already known. And I'm extremely comfortable. To the point where it's like, that discussion doesn't even need to be discussed because everything else is great. But in all reality, now that we're talking about it, it probably should be discussed. So I should try to figure it out my own way. Or you know what I'm saying? But I also feel like if I'm going to get to that level of wanting to figure it out and want to do that, I most certainly want to be on the same page with you too. And that's hard too. Like I've literally been in a relationship a year and a half, but it's not a relationship. Like we're not in a commitment. I don't know if the word commitment just freaks him out. And we both love each other dearly. Like it's crazy. And then I go through my moments of, you know what? I don't even fucking feel. I don't feel like. I don't know how to explain it, but it's like being on the same page, not being on the same page. Like we're both on the same page when it's feelings because we feel it. But like just because we both feel the same way, I mean, where are we going? It's been a year and a half. Like, what's next? You know what I'm saying? So there's always something within everybody's relationship that could be talked on, worked on, all that shit. You know? And not just the ones that are fucking super confident either. But there is certain stuff, like if I was to talk about it or if I was to do this, like I want to be on a different page with you. You know what I mean? And then we sit here as women or men and we're like, are we ever going to get there? Like we've had this conversation plenty of times, but I'm so sick of having the conversation. So now the conversation doesn't even come into play. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, are you going to pull your shit together? Are you going to get your ducks in a row? Like, what the fuck are you doing? What am I doing? Like we're straight up in a fucking relationship. But yet you don't want to call it a fucking relationship. Help each other out, have each other's backs, cry together, laugh together, but yet we're not in a relationship. And it breaks down to insecurities and fear, and it sucks. It fucking sucks. And that's when you question, is love enough? And that sucks because that question is love enough. But it's a different feeling when I was married and I was like, oh, enough's enough. When's enough's enough? I love you, but you know, love's not enough. And we can look at it that way because we've been through that. But then you find yourself in a whole nother scenario where it's like, I love you, but like, it's not enough. Like we can't grow. We can't expand. Like if you're not going to evolve or try or put effort in, like I'm tired of having the conversation. And then you get so exhausted and then you feel drawn back and then you have it back and then you don't even discuss it because you're so sick and fucking tired of already discussing it and knowing that you fucking get nowhere. So now you're still in the same fucking situation. Like it's like you get to the point where it's like, am I ever gonna get out of this fucking puddle? Like, what is this? You know, and then it's like you're exhausted and you start losing feelings and you start questioning this and like I'm at the point where I'm like, what am I? Like, am I a fucking side chick? Like, what is this? And I can't be the only fucking human that feels like this. And then it's like, no, I love you and you know how I feel. well, then fucking step your fucking game up, dude. Like, I understand you're going through a lot, but put your fucking self in my shoes for one fucking second. Love them. But this is the type of love where if you're going to make me feel like I'm a side chick, and it's like not even games, that's a sad thing. But if I'm still going to feel like that, yeah, you're going to lose me real fucking quick. Like, I've been through up and down in all these fucking battles, but if you're going to choose to not make decisions, you're going to lose me. You're already losing. I mean, stuff's already being taken from us without even realizing it until it's too fucking late. And it doesn't mean he's the wrong guy for me. It just means, are we going to put in that much effort to try to get it back? Is it worth putting that much effort to try to get it back? Because if I just felt like this and now all of a sudden you want to fucking flip the switch, why? Because you think you're going to fucking lose me? Every time you fucking think you're going to lose me, you come at me with this, you come at me with that. Don't think I'm not fucking smart. That shit doesn't pull me back in. What pulls me in is something different. And that has to do with me and my own shit that I need to fucking work through. Don't think you're fucking Slick Rick over here and you're fucking gonna pull me in with your fucking charm, because that shit don't fucking work. And he's great. But you just get to a point of exhaustion. And then now you're at the third point of exhaustion. Now what? Now what at this point? Because you're not making me feel insecure. You're just at the point where you're gonna straight up just fucking lose me. And then people say, go with the flow, go with the feelings, court, right? And that's what I've been trying to do. But that's only good for so long too, sweetheart. That only cuts it for so long too, because then it's interfering with my feelings and my flow. And I'm pretty fucking smart. I don't stick around for no fucking reason. So I'm sure we've all find ourselves in situations like that. We're probably in situations like that right now. I mean, I'm on YouTube for a reason. We all relate for a reason. You all watch for a reason. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got no shame in my game calling that shit out. It's not that it's a bad thing, but we also have to get to the point where when's enough, because eventually you're gonna get there. You know what I mean? And that's like, you got to know what's comic and what's not comic too. A lot of people don't know the difference between that shit. And I understand why someone stays in certain situations for a certain amount of time. But it's almost like taking advantage of me, because I do understand. But in their eyes, it's not like, they don't look at it as like taken advantage of, because we can only handle and know so much. And if you're not going to pull through and do things on your end, you're going to lose us. You know? And I get it. Like, why do we need labels? We don't need labels per se, but you need to be on the same page with somebody. You know what I mean? And it can't just be in the midst of intimacy, and it can't just be on all levels. And me and this guy, we relate in so many levels. It's not just intimacy, right? But then there's like so many moments where it's like they push away or you push away, but you're more quiet when you push away. And chances are you're pushing away because they pushed away, and you're exhausted of them fucking pushing away because shit gets fucking taken from you. I don't think they can comprehend that. And then our guard goes up, our wall goes up. And then you have a moment where it's like you're getting it back. You're getting the feeling back. Are you going to take it again? Because if you fucking take this feeling from me one more time, motherfucker, I'm out. And I'm going to keep it real with you. Because I'm not doing back and forth. Nope. I don't care how good intimacy is and this and that. If I feel for 1 second that my ass is vulnerable again and you push away, dude, you're done. You're done. Like, I've already experienced so much shit in life. At this point, if you can't take the risk and suck up your fear, then that was a harsh lesson that on your end that you're deal with the rest of your life. And on my end, it's pain, and I'll push through, and that right person will come in. Like, make way for the fucking new person. I'm not necessarily making myself feel like that. And I don't think it's me that needs to change my perspective. And I'm not getting irritated with you. I'm just trying to figure out where you're coming from. And I know there's times like we do need to change our perspective, and we do need to be a little more sympathetic. But that's taken away from you. And if that person can't acknowledge that it's taken away from you, then you need to change your fucking perspective. Because that's how you get yourself in a trap. Just because spirit wants you to be, like, for instance, the last couple of weeks, more compassionate, more sympathy, more this, more that. Yeah, you should change your perspective. Yeah, you should do that. But if that person doesn't realize that you're changing your perspective for them and you don't get anything in return, you got to know when you're getting set into a trap too. Like, relationships, the you know what I mean? Like, games or no games, you put me in a predicament one more time, I'm out. Like, I'm out. And it's like, I know I've said that plenty of times, and I've come back for certain reasons, but I've also come back from help and to be a friend, and because we never know where we're at. But it's like, you get me to the point where we've had enough conversations that this shouldn't even all be in my head again. Does that make sense? It's not that I'm not open. God bless the person that fucking ends up on me. I will fucking see an obstacle, and I will fucking stampede that obstacle. I won't go around it, underneath it. I won't hang it for later. We'll beat that fucking barrier down. And if you can't have the same fucking respect for me, I won't do it anymore. And it sucks. And it sucks because there's a lot of love, but it's not fulfilling. And you got to stop giving time to something that's not fulfilling. And there's a lot of people right now, and a lot of collective, they got to stop giving to what's non-fulfilling. And it's like they can't get out of their head because they thought it was going to go a certain way. So, like, their brain is somewhere else, and our brain is somewhere else. Because their brain is still stuck on something that didn't fucking work. And meanwhile, they got something fucking right in front of them trying to make something work. Like, the fucking irony there is insane. So if somebody can't pick up on that, not your problem anymore. And I'm not trying to, like, stir you in a different direction. Like, I learned through all this shit too. And I'm not trying to, like, stir me in another direction either. I'm just like, I'm very aware of what I give. But I know the energy right now, and I know what's going on, and I've been reading these readings. No, I didn't even start the reading yet. Aren't you glad I guys sprained my fucking foot? I just been spending 4 hours with you, 3 hours with you. I didn't even get to the fucking reading yet. But this is a very educational video, I'm not going to lie. We all find ourselves in situations, married, not married. Until you can find somebody that's open-minded like you, or spiritual, or this, and then they got to go through the process. It's like, what the fuck? I didn't sign up for this. I'm with somebody who's going through, like, a spiritual journey, and I look at spirit and I'm like, are you fucking serious? This is what I deserve? And I know that's what I want, but they couldn't have done that by themselves. I had to do that shit on my own. And that one should be fucking blessed that I'm even here helping. So don't think I don't find myself in fucking certain situations right now either, because I look at spirit sometimes. I'm not fucking kidding you. Like, are you fucking serious right now? Oh, I can tell myself a year from now it'll be different. It'd be great. Yeah. Okay. Do I want to give it that much fucking more time? Because if he can't pull his fucking shit together, you're going down that journey all by yourself. I'll forgive you a year from now. Want to know why? Because I can understand. But you're not going to drag me through the fucking mud. Not that he's dragging me through the mud, but I'm just giving you an example because sometimes it can feel like I'm being dragged through the fucking mud. You ever been with somebody who's going through a spiritual journey? The fuck? Want to talk about anxiety? You want to talk about ups and downs? You want to talk about questioning shit? Holy fucking fuck. I walked you guys through a spiritual journey. It took years. It took a good year, if not more. Like, what the fuck? And now I gotta do it in a personal relationship? The fuck? It's not like being a friend where it's like, how you doing today? It's different. It's like what? What? The actual fuck? That's what I'm experiencing. Like, the fuck? Can't he just go back and watch my YouTube from day one and just binge watch it for the next 6 months? Fuck, man. He's real close to doing it on his own. Love him to death. Love him to death. Go fucking do you. I got my sucker. Go do you. Hit me up in 3 months. When your head is out of your fucking ass. Because his head's in his fucking ass. Love him to death, but he doesn't know his ass from elbow right now. And I'm supposed to teach him? The fuck? The fuck? You don't think I'm pissed? Fucking livid. The fuck? Sign up for this shit. Spirit, sneaky fucking son of a bitch. They knew I wouldn't turn my back on him. Fucking assholes. I got set up. Spirit sets people up, man. You gotta know when to get in and when to hang on. But they fucking know I'm at a fucking thread. Motherfucker, you gotta do that yourself. I don't need you to come back. Oh my god, I was lost and I miss you and blah blah blah. Dude, I know you miss me. I'm a fucking prize. I know. Pull your shit together and get your fucking ducks in a row, will you? Please. And this time, it wasn't even spiritual bait. Well, in the beginning, it was spiritual bait. But I also know he needed me to get through certain stuff. And I also know I probably needed him to get through fucking certain stuff. So it's a win-win. But right now, it feels like a fucking loss. And then it's like, well, like best friends. Are we going to be business partners? Should we just be back to being friends? Or are we going to be lovers? Or are we going to do it all? Can't just let go of 30 years. But you can't hold on because you had all those years either. And I'm smart enough. I won't. I'm already stressed the fuck out knowing that this is just not a challenge I can fix right away. And trust me, that came out wrong because I'm not trying to fix, right? But it's like maneuvering around obstacle and obstacle and obstacle. And it's like, where if me and him end up together, we'll be fucking two peas in a pod and be extremely happy. But pushing through that is going to take effort on both ends, not just his, not just mine. You know what I mean? That's just tough. You got to be able to be vulnerable. You got to be able to trust. You got to be able to be loyal. You got to be able to push through. You got to be able to talk. A lot of people get out of relationships and they just want to get into another one like they were. And then they realize, oh, that's toxic. Or he's a narcissist. Yeah. Those same people you're going to keep attracting your whole fucking life until one steps in and has you look at something differently. You're going to have the opportunity then to go into another relationship differently. The fuck you think you're going to get into a relationship with me and do the same shit you did with your fucking ex-wife? I fucking bye. Bye. We all have a chance to have a fucking rebirth. You're either going to fucking do it or you're not. But I'm not going to sit here while you try on your fucking dresses either. Pull your shit together. I had to pull my shit together. You're lucky you have somebody on a fucking journey. If I had somebody on a journey, I probably wouldn't be here, right? So I get why I didn't have someone like that. But he doesn't realize how blessed he is that he has me right in front of his face. And I'm not like, oh, I'm the best thing ever, guys. I'm not saying it like that, but like to have somebody that's got your back through thick and fucking thin and supports you because of love, wake the fuck up. Because you're holding on to something that doesn't even support you. That's the sad thing. And you can only say that so many times too before you look like the fucking bad guy. Oh, we all find ourselves in this fucking situation. But me and him, if we both decide to push through it, it would probably be the best relationship we ever had in our entire fucking lives. And that's why a lot of people, when they're on their second marriage or third, or you know what I'm saying, you finally like learn certain stuff and you can't go into something like the way you did before. That's growth. That's evolution. That's things that can grow and evolve. And it's a beautiful thing when you can own up to your fucking mistakes. And I can't believe I did this. And I can't believe I hang on to that. And for what, but until that person gets there, you can't get them there per se. I was put in an awkward situation to get someone there. It's like how I got you guys to where you're at. It's how I got myself to get where I'm at is through you guys. I'm not the average fucking reader. I'm not the average person. I talk shit out with you guys. We talk. We go back and this why we all have a fucking bond. So I didn't do it on my own. I was given a gift and I used it and I'm using it. So I don't need pressure when, oh, you should do this or you should do that. I'm going to do what the fuck I want to do. You come at me with what I want to do for work, I'll fuck you up. So there's that too. So I know what everybody's fucking at. I'm not saying you're putting y'all in a shitty scenario. It's for you to figure out and learn lessons and figure it out too and where you want to be. I still see a fucking life with him. Are you kidding? There's no question. But I'm only going to tolerate so much, right? So if he has to do it on his own, let's be honest about it. Go fucking do it on your own. Maybe a year from now we'll cross paths again. Or, you know what I'm saying? But the predicament we're in now, we can't do business. We can't do this. You got ties elsewhere. Sever the fucking ties. Everybody fucking knows everybody. Sorry. Too fucking bad. Too fucking bad. Everybody fucking knows everybody. Too fucking bad. Oh, God forbid they watched me grow. That makes you feel guilty. No shit. Well, I'm tired of teaching you. It only benefits your family. It only benefits you in the long run. I can see why people stay stuck for so fucking long. I could see why he would feel guilty moving forward because he wasn't able to do it with somebody else because that's who he wanted to do it with. Shit don't fucking work out that way. Acceptance is fucking key. And acceptance is one thing he doesn't have right now. And you can't just teach that shit. I mean, you can, but it takes time, right? So I'm not going to fault him for certain stuff. You know how long I didn't accept shit? We all got that twin flame that we thought was our twin flame. We weren't accepting. You know what I'm saying? You can only tolerate so much. And I guarantee he'll push through, but it doesn't mean that I'll be with him while he pushes through. And that's okay too. But you think it's just real common for a man to come up to you and just be vulnerable and be like, I'm scared and no, it's a comfortability thing. They have to do that. You can't, I think we just expect that to happen or hope it happens, not necessarily expect or just hope, but then we find ourselves in situations where we're like, I'm at the point where everything like I'm talking about is practical. I've used my heart and my head, and it's tough. I've exhausted all avenues. So at this point, we're gonna figure it out, or we're fucking not, because I've exhausted every avenue. And a lot of people you have to go a spiritual journey on your own, and you do. But if you're lucky enough to have somebody that's got your back while you're going through it, I suggest you fucking grab that. You don't get that. Like I try to explain to him, I'm not like a lucky fucking gold star. I know how spiritual journeys work. Like people normally don't get that. People come into people's lives to help them through certain stuff. And maybe he feels more vulnerable because he goes through it before me. Well, how do you know in 2 fucking years I'm not gonna need you, and you're exactly what I need. Everyone has the highs and lows. You know what I'm saying? It just his lessons happen to come before what I do next because I had my shit together. And not like on every level, but you guys know what I'm saying. I'm never that person like I'm better than you ever. But don't come at me and send me certain stuff. Maybe you should do this, maybe you should do that. Because I'm at the point where I was like, motherfucker, I've been doing this for 3 years. Love him to death. He came at me the other day with a video. He's like, maybe you should do this and teach people, self-worth. And I'm like, where the fuck have you been? Like, it was literally a video on why not to be in relationships with certain people until you're ready. I mean, I'm literally he didn't mean it to offend me. Like, he doesn't watch my shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But it's he's just trying to help. But it's buddy, it's been 1.5 years. How do you not know that I do more than just fucking put cards down in front of me? Where have you been? Have you been manipulating the energy? Because that tells me he's been manipulating the energy. It tells me a lot of things, because you sure as fuck should have known by now what I actually do. It's not, I just don't read cards. And I'm not faulting him for that. But don't come at me with that shit, because then it's where have you been? I've been teaching that shit for 3 fucking years. 3 years. Why the fuck do you think I'm in your life? Can you guys hear me? Can somebody say something? It paused again. The numbers keep going up and down. Was it buffering? Because that's just been flowing for over an hour, and then it's just straight up pause. So I'm not faulting him for his shit, and he's not faulting me for me. I mean, he gives me a lot of credit. I built something. He tells me all the time, that's amazing. He doesn't down me. But I just don't think he's aware of my capability, because all he sees is something taboo. So I'm pretty much got a whole dose of everything in one person. Y'all feel me right now? And I'm still here. Yeah, that's been my life for 1.5 years. And it hasn't been awful. It's been tough. So I know where a lot of you guys are at. And I know when to stay and when to go. And I'm sure it makes me look stupid. Oh, I'm done, blah, 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 blah. And then 2 weeks later, it's we're talking again. But it's for another reason, so it's tough. It's tough. It gets to me sometimes. Yeah, I don't think he understands the capability of my gifts, and probably when I say my gifts, he's probably this chick's crazy. Like, what does she mean my gifts? You know what I'm saying? And I tell him all the time, like, you don't even know your worth. Like honestly, like I say to him, like, you wouldn't be in my life unless you deserved it. And I know that sounds awful. And I swear to God, I'm not saying that like I'm amazing. I'm saying that because I know my worth. I've been teaching for 3 years. And I know for a damn fact that spirit has your back, and the dead people and everybody else loves you that much that, like, they just want better for you. Like, you're not meant to stay stagnant. You're not meant to hold on to this shit because of what people have said or what you've thought because of conditioning. And you know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of fucking work. It's a lot of work. You know? So I'm just like, so when he comes at me with shit, like I get insulted because I'm like, so if you've actually been watching my shit, then you've been using my shit to manipulate events. And it's shitty. But people make mistakes. You know? But again, I'm not like a peach, but I just know in the bottom of my heart, and it's not me being naive. If you're into my life for a reason, you came back into my life in the midst of all this chaos, it's because you're meant to live a better life. And it doesn't have to be with me. You're just meant to know your worth. Like, you're amazing. Like, you have a heart of gold. Like, if other people don't want to see it, yeah, you've made mistakes, and all the mistakes he's made is holding him back because he feels guilty moving forward, because God forbid they all saw him move forward, or why couldn't you do it with me? You needed a different person? No, fuck no, he didn't need somebody else. He learned what self-worth was, or he's going to. And that's what other people are blinded. So if they want to look at it like that, then they're not really meant to be in your life. And then the kids factor, they'll pick up on it. You know what I'm saying? Like, they just need to see change and need to see things so they know that things can change. You stay in the same situation, try to fix something, you can't fix it if it's already dead, if it can't grow no more, right? So I can see every side of everyone's situation and how hard it is, but you have to push through. You have to be able to change your perspective and look at something differently, because if you don't, you will not have better in your life. Like, he's got a lot of people looking out for him because he deserves it, because he's an amazing fucking man. And it doesn't mean we end up together. It means he fucking deserves it, and he doesn't deserve to stay stagnant. Nobody does. People got to fight through it. But I'm telling you right now, if you're not going to pick yourself up and fight, I'm going to have to walk away for a little while. And that's not a bad thing. Doesn't mean I don't love you. It doesn't mean I'm belittling you. It doesn't mean I'm trying to educate. Like, no. But it's been 1.5 years, and if you can't realize what I put into this, and you still want to choose to stay stagnant, you're on your own. And it doesn't kill me. It really doesn't. I don't even have feelings towards it, because I'm at the point where I'm like, you've taken away so much, not intentionally. It's just, I'm at that point again, because now I know all it takes is a decision to make to move forward. A decision, and then you do it. Make a decision. I know how it works. So no, I'm not going to be your friend or your lover or this or that if you're going to continue to stay stagnant. He's been stagnant for a long time. It's not just recently, and I'm not giving him the benefit of the doubt. Sometimes people need to walk away for other people to realize the scenario they're fucking in. And it's not to be an asshole, and it's not so they come back to you, and it's not for them to be like, oh my God, she was right. No. He had a blessing where he had me in his life, and I'll look at it like that, but not like that, right? Where I have your back, and we can get through this together. And if you can't realize that, then I can't just like stand. Then I can't just stand here. Like, you're just the type of person that needs to do it on your own. But I know he doesn't in a way either, because I wouldn't be here. But that's for him to figure out. I feel for all of you guys that feel guilt or sorrow, but I won't feed into it. Because once you have that self-worth, you will realize, I can't believe I just didn't take the time to look at it in a different way. You can't save everybody. I got him to a point where he can either learn from what was taught and the love that was given, or he can continue to stay stagnant, and that's just the end of it. Because that's it. It's not me being an asshole. That's the reality of situations in life. Even spiritual as I am, you can only do so much. And I've said so much and I've done so much that he realizes. So at this point, if you can't put 2 and 2 together, you might just not make it. And that's okay too. Not really, because you could have tried harder. But at that point, I can't second guess why you didn't make it. I can't get mad at you because you didn't make it. But I can take my energy and put it somewhere else. Does that make sense? So either he'll get it or he won't. Just like you have friends in life, and what you guys experience. It's the same thing. It's not us giving up or us being jealous or us not being able to deal. Like, they got to look at it in a different way. And sometimes with you staying in the same scenario, it doesn't work. Like, you repeating the same problem, it doesn't work. Sometimes people in life, you need to cut ties. They came into your life to get you where you need to be. It's up to you to do it. In a way, I was like, am I holding you back by sticking around? Because now you got me to the point where I'm questioning all this. So chances are, it's only a matter of time before you're doing it on your own. So I'm sure a lot of you guys find yourselves in these situations right now. And that doesn't make us a bad people. Some people literally just don't make it. They just don't. It's just more comfy for them to go back to what they know. Like, say, there's been a separation for weeks. There should have been a separation over a year ago. So now that it's just going down now, what do you want us to do? Fucking play patty cake? Like, what would you like me to do for pastime? Because I feel like I'm playing fucking patty cake with a child right now. And everybody in life goes through that. I guarantee somebody once said to me the same exact thing. I'm dealing with Courtney right now. I feel like I'm playing patty cake. Trust me, I'm not saying it like that. We've all gone through this to get to where we're at. Some people just don't make it. He was meant to have another life. He was meant to have a second chance at life and to switch everything up. And he's not doing it right now. It's out of my hands. He's learned enough from me. If he was to really sit back and think, he's learned enough to make that decision. So if he's not going to make that decision, I won't take it personally. There's nothing to take personal. I love you to fucking death. But I will create space. And I will check up on you. And I'm sure we can hang out when some time goes by. But right now, if you can't figure that out, you'll be doing it on your own. And that's okay too. Just because somebody does this and doesn't, this conversation can go into so many different depths. It really can. He is an amazing human being. And I've called him a shitty human being before, because being a shitty human being. But I know he deserves the best. Everybody does. Everybody. I think for the longest time when I was like, oh, I want the golden ticket, I think you like money, you know? And it's like, no, you deserve the golden ticket too. Everybody does. If everybody had that mentality, you could literally change the world. Because you're so much more confident to go after what you want. And that if you have that many people, that much of the collective doing it, can change the world. That's why I'm saying, like with schools, it makes no sense that we're over here teaching XYZ instead of fucking self-worth. How about you take out sex education and teach self-worth? Because if that person has self-worth, you don't need to really teach sex education. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you do and you don't. I gotta pee. But you know where I'm going with that. You know, there'd be less people depressed if we're teaching self-worth from a young age. You know, there'd be less bullying. There's not enough advocates for that. And it could take, even if we had enough advocates, it would still take a good drastic 10 to 20 years to see a change. But it's fucking worth it. Or you can all just fucking get your vaccines. So there's fucking that. Sorry, my slippers are squeaking. I'm not really limping on my foot. So, okay. All right, y'all. Okay. If y'all get your vaccines for your own personal reasons, fine. I'm more like, y'all want to follow Biden? Go ahead. Too late now. You fucked your kids over is what you did. But okay. All you fucking smart, intelligent fucking people fucked your fucking kids over. Now your kids think he's the one. Ew, fucking great. It's like the year that everybody fucking voted for Obama. First black fucking president, but let's jump on that bandwagon. Not even fucking black. Anywho. Aunt Jemima was sitting in my fucking cupboard. Give me some of that sugar. Those fucking thick thighs. Give me some. Okay. So we're going to do the weekend read now. I'm not saying Biden necessarily has something to do with the vaccine. Like, I'm not. Well, yeah, the government has control over that, but I'm not saying it's because of Biden. And it's okay if you voted for Biden, but how's that working out for you? That's all I'm saying. I'm just getting frustrated. Kessel. That's all. I just feel like people just jump on the fucking bandwagon because it's new, it's this, and it's like by people jumping on the fucking bandwagon is ruining our kids' fucking future. And until people pull it together with certain shit and see it through for fucking 10, 20 years, there's going to be no fucking change. And don't get me on fucking Biden, dude. Taking away fucking history. Don't fucking get me going. You voted for him, great. It's fucking disgusting how shit is going down. Statues insulting you? Okay. Anywhoosie, we're gonna do weekend energy. You know how we were talking about Caden's sweatshirt? I'll switch it up real quick. How it had like the cleavage with the boobies, right? Mia the other day is like, I want to get this sweatshirt that says "Stop looking at my titties," and she thought it was hysterical. I'm like, you're not getting that. And she thought it was funny because she's got huge boobs. And she's like, why? It's funny. I'm like, yeah, but you're giving people more reason to fucking stare at your titties. No. And I'm not contradicting myself here. It's not like a boy thing and a girl thing. It's no. Even if you had a little bitty fucking handful, you're basically saying, look at my titties, right? So it's not being like sexist. It's like big difference there. She's trying to battle me on that one. You're not getting it. When you're 21 and your little boobies are like, doo-doo-doo, order your own shit. When you got your own bank account and you got your own fucking job, I'm not buying you a sweatshirt that says "Stop looking at my titties." Sorry. It's like not even close. So, we're going to start with Earth. All right, we're going to Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. And then water, fire, and air. So we're going to do 4 cards. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Okay. All right. All right. It's tricky. I love you guys. Okay. And I get to shower today. I'm not going to lie. I'm excited. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Thursday. And energy, give it take a week or two. I mean a week or two. Give it take a day or two. But I said a week or two, so I don't know if something's gonna go down with you guys in a week or two. But this is weekend energy. So today, the answer is no. Tomorrow, you might figure out that you're in a cycle or you're repeating patterns. Saturday, third party. Damn. Sunday, communication. All right, so you guys got a busy weekend. So I don't know if you're questioning. This to me is like questioning, do I move forward? Do I go backwards? Do I do this? Do I do that? Because today the answer is no. If you're expecting communication, probably won't happen until Saturday or Sunday, if it's a communication thing. Today is no. Like, no, I'm not having it. The answer is no. My name is no. My number is no. I think tomorrow you're going to start picking up on patterns, or it's real easy to repeat something because it's just the energy. Saturday, we have too many people Too many people yapping, too many people's opinions, too many people in the picture. 3 is a fucking crowd, troops. Okay? And Sunday is communication. So, it's like I split it at the Fool and the 5 of Wands. It's like there's still interference. There's still conflicts. It's exactly what I said. Do I move forward? Do I not? Well, make a decision. Stop wondering. Well, damn. There we go. Do I even need cards? Make a decision. Take the fucking blindfold off. This is like what's aggravating. All right. This is like competition, but not really. It's not really competition, but it's fucking competition. It's like you got 2 people right here fighting for one person. Is it worth it? You better ask yourself, is it really worth it? Because this type of energy is not free falling. It's not free flowing. It's not loving. It's not contentment. You're straight up on the fucking struggle bus. Take yourself off the fucking struggle bus. Or stay. You're just doing more damage to yourself. Tell me about the answers. No. The Lovers. See what I'm saying? Somebody wants back or somebody's questioning. Do I do it? Do I not? Like, this is scary. Because some of you guys right now are considering entertaining something again. Unless you're shutting something down. It could go either way, but right now it looks like with where I was cutting the deck, it doesn't look like a decision was made. So be real careful this weekend. Because one lover is a no and the other one's a yes. But somebody still needs to make that decision. Tell me about cycles. So hopefully this is like recognizing that there's a cycle, but I doubt it. And that's not me being negative. It's where I cut the damn deck. The Chariot. This is positive. This is moving forward. This is being triumphant. This is breaking cycles. Tell me about third party. So there'll probably be some arguing. There'll be something happening. 7 of Pence reverse. This is not wanting to put the effort in anymore. The Knight of Cups keeps showing up at the bottom of the deck. But he's also drinking. He or she. Okay? So that's that communication coming. So let's talk about Sunday. Six of Cups reversed. That's your past wanting to come back. That's your past wanting to talk to you. That's your past wanting to hash shit out. If you're silent for a reason, it's probably a good thing. But this talks about communication, right? So if you are communicating with a masculine or there's a masculine communicating, be careful because this type of energy is shit. It's like lies. It's not speaking the truth. It's being frustrated. It's being aggravated. And then you got the Devil reversed. So it's iffy. Give me one more for this Six of Cups reversed. So if you're not moving forward, somebody else, oh, look at that. And I just said that to you. That person is straight up lying to you or to them. Look at, you got the Empress popping out with the Hierophant reversed. You got a masculine or a feminine straight up lying to you. And this came in on the reads I did throughout the week. Okay? So the energy is still lingering. And this doesn't have to be Sunday per se. This can happen anytime before Sunday or give or take a day or two. But somebody is straight up lying. Somebody's going to try to communicate and they're going to lie. Why? Probably because they see somebody moving forward. But I feel like the person that was moving forward still feels kind of stuck because they're still questioning yes or no. Do I repeat the same pattern? Do I put myself in the situation? Obviously, there's other people around. Okay? So be real careful with communication, whether it's a masculine or a feminine, because someone's straight up fucking lying. You could be dealing with somebody who says they're leaving, they want nothing to do with you, I'm no longer investing in you, and then bam, here comes communication. And this energy is not even stressed out. So I bet you they're going to be like, I'm stressed out, I'm fighting battles, I'm fighting my own demons, I can't sleep, I can't do this. You want to know why they're doing that? Because they're a big fucking fat baby. Because they miss you and they don't want to feel left out. So if someone comes at you with, I miss you and I'm sorry, they're straight up fucking lying. They're not losing fucking sleep over this. They don't want to be left out of a situation. So I don't know who's who on this board, but someone's straight up fucking lying. You had an Empress peeking out. You had a masculine before. Okay, so this person is going to, like, they're not losing sleep. You're dealing with somebody who's fucking kosher, but wants to come at you because they feel left out. And they're straight up fucking lying. I'm so stressed out. I'm fighting all these battles. I feel guilty. I feel like okay, bye. Bye. Why? Because they can't see you in the future anymore. But again, the Five of Pentacles is not enough. So even if you don't believe this person, well, put it this way, if you're going to give this person a benefit of the doubt, still know you're putting yourself in a shitty situation because the Five of Pentacles is not enough. Whether there's mutual love or not, it's still not enough. And there's no love here. But just remember, it's not enough. There's no future. There's no future no more. It's not enough. Okay? So it's coming at you. And some of you probably won't even see it coming. She's not like that. He's not like that. Okay. The answer is no. We have addiction, codependent, obsession, possession, controlling, has a block, needs restraint. There's an addiction here. It's either that or it's a codependent situation. The answer is no. If you're questioning something that has to do with your past, someone you've been with, a lover, a husband, a wife, an ex-boyfriend, a friendship, fucking no. This is why I'm saying it's dangerous. Because this is energy. It's like you're still fucking considering it. Why are you considering something or someone that is putting zero effort into something and is only coming back around the corner because you're moving on? Because this is energy of real close to repeating another cycle instead of moving forward. This is like one step forward, one step back. And that's normal with all the breakups and makeups we've been seeing, right? Is it really over? Has it been this long? Is it, you know what I mean? It's like, you got to push through. If you can't push through, fuck it. What are you going to do? Reminiscent, keepsake, perception, learn from the past, make new memories. So this is good because it's like learning from the past. So this is realizing past mistakes, past patterns. But you still have an energy coming around because communication's about to open up and they're fucking lying. So be smart. It's a codependent situation. Looks, there's obviously more than one freaking person in this picture. 2 men, 2 women, too many people. Too many people. This energy still has control over your thoughts. And you can't say they don't because it's fucking right here, clear as day. You're still questioning or considering or thinking about it. Douche it out. Get on your canoe and roll down the fucking river and be out. This energy is only coming back at you because they miss you and they feel the lack or lack of money because they're straight up fucking lying. I wouldn't even communicate with this energy if I was you. Don't waste your time. This would be a situation where it's like it's a past lover, so you know they're going to communicate. But I'm telling you, you're going to waste your time. There's a codependent situation here. Someone's still not letting go. It's learn from the past, move forward. You're going to be more successful moving forward than you would with engaging with this energy this weekend. No matter what side of the spectrum you're on, just be careful where you're giving your energy. Someone knows your weaknesses. Someone knows your pattern. Someone knows if you need to be quiet about a situation or if you need time to cool off. Somebody knows your pattern. They know when to come in. They know when to open communication. You're not dealing with an idiot. You've invested time with this energy before. They know your pattern. Coffin. Endings bring new beginnings, growth, change, liberation, transition. This is positive because this is one side of the party that's no longer given. But there's 3 people. This could be the one that's on the outside. The side person that says, fuck this, I'm out. And then the 2 toxic people start chatting, thinking they got something good. Careful. Because there's nothing but fucking lies here. And it's because someone misses you, feels left out. There's no communication. There's no this. Seduction. Sexual seduction. Here we go. But they're lying. Attraction, flirting, dating, hooking up, temptation, third-party interference, fucking straight up jealousy. You got a fucking straight up jealous person coming in for the wrong reasons because you shut down communication. They know you're moving forward and they're going to try to come in and seduce you. And they're straight up lying. I miss you. I'm so stressed out. And they're going to try reminiscing about the past. They're going to bring the past into play. They know exactly what the fuck they're doing because they're not a fucking idiot. So wake up, people. Wake the fuck up. Because if you had self-worth, you're not going to go and hang out and chill at someone's fucking house knowing you're being lied to. Your gut would tell you. So that's how you know it's the other 2 people in a codependent situation and one's about to play games and try to repeat the pattern. It's up to the other person to block it. You're being tested. And I guarantee he would never come at me. She would never come at me. It's over. Oh, yeah? You think so? You think so. But apparently you've been quiet. And they see a shift. And they're going to come in and they're going to feel it out. Be real careful. Third-party interference. Coming in for all the wrong reasons. Why? Because they're left out of a situation. They're lonely. They're straight up fucking lying with the Ace of Swords reverse. They will communicate this weekend. They'll try to flirt. They'll try to take a new approach. You want to do this. You want to hang out. You got children at the bottom of the deck, right? So you want to do something with the kids. You want to do this. If there's kids involved, be careful. Be careful because you got somebody coming at you with a new approach. And they're fucking lying. So there's that. You can only hope that this person learns from their past mistakes and shuts this energy down and stops giving. Because somebody else is coming in to try. Yep. Why? Because they're heartbroken. They're sad because somebody's walking away. And they don't want somebody to walk away. They want to pull you right the fuck back in. Okay? And this is somebody who's going to come in, because I asked a little more about this lie. This is somebody who's going to come in. I'm heartbroken. I'm sad. This is emotional manipulation. It's emotions and it's sword. Swords are manipulation. Hearts are emotions. This is emotional manipulation. Careful. I'm telling you, you don't see it coming, but oh, it's coming. There's already lies. If the communication's already open, there's already lies. If you ask me, there's already communication because you're questioning it. So somebody's going to communicate with you for the next couple days here and there. Start opening the doors. To me, there's already communication if Spirit's telling you no. Be smart, because if you give somebody a little bit of leeway and you give them a little bit of communication, give it a day or two. Because they're testing you. And they'll play it out. What's going on right now with this answer is no. I'm telling you right now, like there's already something. This is like plans already put into action if you haven't read like the previous, if you haven't watched the previous reads I've done. Yeah, see, you're not happy. You're not having fun. You're lonely. See, the Empress is reversed. Not putting energy into something. There's no new start. She doesn't even bring you happiness anyway. So why are you questioning a foundation right now? So it's almost like the masculine's questioning. You want to know why? I don't know. Every story is different. Ask yourself why. Again, that would be emotional manipulation. Someone will never change their ways. They just don't like that you walked away. And you might be questioning yourself too. Do they have other options? Are they sleeping with other people? Are they going to come back? Stop. It's sickening. Where's your self-worth? Where is it? Right now, you got none. So don't think for 1 second someone's going to learn a lesson over the weekend. Because that's probably fucking slim. What's this Empress up to? Unless you're thinking, oh my God, do they have somebody else? Are they with somebody else? Do they really want to talk to me? Are they happy with me? Are they not happy with me? What am I doing? Oh, the Empress. Let me get one more. They told me to grab it. Heartache, pain, separation, deception, shock, and attack. She feels stabbed in the back right now. And there was lots of lies. We have heart with the key and abundance, but it didn't come out. So she's not suffering, okay? making healthier choices in life and love and self-love and care and being happier. So she's done. And then you got the snake. So if she comes in, she's coming in for the wrong reasons. Okay. So this is almost like revenge. This is like plotting. Let me just see what she's up to. Well, right now she's mute, but she's watching. Your karmic partner is watching, planning, plotting, not showing her face. So she's about to open up communication, and she's gonna lie. So it's the feminine that's throwing lies at you right now, unfortunately. Okay? There's plotting, there's planning. She's gonna open up communication over the weekend. It's kind of revengeful. So right now it's like you don't even see it coming. It's almost like the read I did this week. It's with the tower coming in. It's like really, honestly, you don't see it coming. But yet you're still sitting here thinking about her. She's not happy. She could be trying to emotionally manipulate you through quietness, but it's her way of like revenge. It's her way of fucking with you. It's she's testing you. He or she, but it's coming out as feminine. She's testing you through her quietness. She's straight up testing you. And if this is you thinking you can have it back, why? You don't have fun with her. She's not nurturing. She's not giving. She's holding a grudge. She's trying to make better choices, but she's doing something out of revenge, and she's lying to you. Okay? So there's that. And I don't know if the other person is stupid enough to fall for it because A, they wouldn't see it coming. And considering that they're still thinking about this energy, they probably are stupid enough to fall for it. That's the sad thing. When I read shit like this, it's fucking sad. It really is. It's such a shame. But hey, if there's an idiot out there, a group of you that believe that, then have fun. You didn't learn nothing, and you're fucking yourself over. So there's that. All right, water. Use your intuition. I just saw it's just 24444. So you guys got to be smart this weekend too. Use your intuition. Hopefully that third party just stays in that energy. Fuck that shit. And I love how and I don't love it, but in all reality, you notice how the other person is not even coming out into the picture? I don't know if it's because you're up and you're like, fuck that shit, and you're doing your own thing, or if like you just don't care, or I don't know where you're at or what you're doing. But be careful, because if that's that energy and it doesn't go in one person's direction or the other, they're going to come at you for that comfort. You got to be careful. You don't want to be somebody else's comfort and they're coming to you because the other person rejected them. You got to use your gut this weekend, my water signs and my earth signs. But I just started your read at 4444. Okay. So today you got twin flame. Saturday, which to me can be, Friday, an extremely difficult situation. Unawakened. Yeah, see, someone's not seeing something. Saturday, you got free will. Sunday, you got the divine masculine. The bottom of the deck, you got deception. Okay, so the deception's floating around the masculine energy, guys. Be careful, because you might be dealing with somebody who is about to repeat the same pattern and not tell you what the fuck's going down. How do you know you're not the one being lied to? Because right now, you don't know who's walking away from who. Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, twin flame. Strength. See, right now you have the strength to move forward. You have the strength to get out of this energy. And I kept saying that with what are you holding on to? Right now is really good energy to get yourself out of shitty scenarios. But like I said, it's like you're not seeing something. But it doesn't mean you can't make the choice to move forward. You don't have to see something or have a definitive answer to know whether or not you should move forward. You already know what you're dealing with. Tell me about unawakens. 10 of Pence. Something's going on with your money or family situation and you don't see it happening. So it's going on behind your back. There's something going on behind your back when it comes to family or money. Damn. The Knight of Swords. You're gonna lose your shit. You're gonna get a message, or you're gonna see the truth in a situation. Because this is about delivering the truth, the hard truth, the straight truth, nothing but the fucking truth, usually. And sometimes it's somebody who seeks answers. And it looks like you might get the answer because right here you look pissed. So there's something going on, and then you got the 10 of Wands. You got 2 10s. It's an ending. But why are you still arguing about an ending? It's over. Leave it be. And again, you got the free will. You're going to argue, or you're going to step the fuck out of it and raise your vibration. Because someone's lying about a family situation or money. You got to refocus. Yeah, it's because someone feels abandoned. See, you got someone coming at you for all the wrong reasons. They can use family, they can use money, they can use seduction. I don't like this energy this weekend. That sucks. You can shift your focus. Again, you have the free will. You can argue and entertain it, or you can be the fuck out and shift your focus. Something's going on behind your back. This is the perfect time to walk away from arguments, walk away things don't serve you. This is Libra's all about fair and just decisions, karmic decisions. Karma will bite you in the ass, but it will also reward you. You also got to do the right thing. If it has to do with money, it will come back and bite him or her in the ass. If it has to do with family, it will come back and bite her and him in the ass. Instead of arguing, be out. Because someone's only arguing with you because they feel abandoned. Or if you feel abandoned and you feel neglected, be out. You have the strength, be out. You're battling something you shouldn't even be battling. Free will. You can make your own choices. Every choice has a consequence. With the Eight of Pence reversed, you're thinking about going back to a situation, or you're thinking about giving to a situation. As a reader, this is incredibly hard to read. Okay, because you have your choice right now. It looks like you might entertain it. And you notice how it's still linked to money, money, money. It's like someone's using you and you don't see it because you feel bad. You feel bad. Oh, it's a midget. I should probably help. Well, you know what? I'm not saying it's a midget, but I'm saying like I would never call somebody a midget. But it's like belittling. It's like because you have a big heart. But it's like they're using you because they know they can. Careful where you give. Somebody might ask for money, but somebody's coming around because they want you back. So if you give money or you give something this weekend and it's to the wrong it is to the wrong person, I'm telling you that right now. There will be consequences, and there will be karmic consequences. Because Spirit's telling you to refocus. You have an out. You're strong enough. You have an out. So if you play dumb, then you're a fucking dummy. So you're going to consider going backwards. And you're being used. You're being straight up fucking used. Trust me, there will be consequences to every decision you make in life, no matter who you are. Good consequences, bad consequences. Divine masculine. This is somebody who's in and out. It's a messenger. Okay? So, and again, we got lies. Someone not speaking the truth. So, it's almost like you should handle this full steam ahead. I don't know if you're trying to lie. Are you giving a gift to somebody to say, I'm sorry? I don't know if the masculine or the feminine's lying. Or somebody's going to lie because they realize they don't have that control. They can't trap you. It's like freeing yourself. See, free will. You have free will right now. Where are you going to give your energy or your money or whatever you're giving? Because you're about to give because you feel bad for somebody. But that person is using you. Because somebody doesn't want to accept that something's over. It looks like you're about to reveal the truth because I said, what is the Knight of Wands going to do? Well, I don't know. That could be self-sabotage too. But you got 2 sevens. This looks like you're gonna speak the truth. So some of you might realize that you're being lied to. And you probably got to the point where you're fed up and you're just gonna speak your mind. Because something that you are unaware of is going to piss you off. And you might realize you were being used. And it could have been for money. Or for whatever. For self-comfort, somebody else's lack. They were coming to you because you would give. But with the Seven of Swords reversed, that's like the truth coming out. So this divine masculine, again, is going to teeter. What do I do? What do I not do? But it looks like they're going to speak the truth. So I guess that makes sense because something comes out that they don't see coming. Maybe finally they feel used. Maybe they realize it, like, fuck, you've been using me. Because this is money. This is money. This is anger. And it's because somebody feels abandoned. Okay? So I don't know what this person's been hiding. Because with the Seven of Swords reversed, they've been hiding. It's almost like they've been self-sabotaging themselves this whole time too, without even seeing it. Camera. Twin flame and strength. Outdated thinking, conditioning, replaying events over and over in your head. Like I said, teetering. Stop teetering. You're causing self-damage. You got the runner and talking. This is codependent. Talking more. Waiting on a text message. Here it comes. Codependent situation. Fear of intimacy. Fear of ego. Listening to the ego. Fear of moving forward. The other day it was the runner and chaser. Well, here comes that communication. And it doesn't look good. You can choose to engage or you can walk the fuck away. It's almost like you're masculine waiting for communication from somebody that is using you. And then we have sabotage, rebuilding. It's like you could be sabotaging yourself right now because somebody else thinks they might rebuild with you. So I'd be real careful because this looks like more like somebody's using you. And for like all the wrong reasons. Let me get one of these cards before I grab one of those. The answer is no. Shadow work. Stop giving. Stop giving. Oh my God. I want to stay away from everybody this weekend. I just want to hang out with good people, friends, maybe music, animals. If you're dealing with somebody in your third party, don't waste your time. Like if you're the other one, you think someone needs comfort or you want to hang out because they think they need a friend, don't waste your fucking time. Because somebody needs to wake the fuck up. And if you're over there entertaining someone else, they're not going to see what's going down. I think you've been too busy entertaining somebody else. And they've not seen what's about to go down. Stop giving. You're being used. Like I said before, some people just got to walk that road themselves. Self-absorbed narcissist, one-sided relationship, love bombing. Once again, jealousy. coming in for the wrong reasons. It could be the masculine going towards the feminine or the feminine going towards the masculine, but it's all because of self unawareness, self-doubt, insecurities, jealousy. The answer is no. Stop fucking giving time and energy and money. Do the fucking inner work. If you're already struggling, continue to struggle and push through. You'll be so excited you did. No, stop fucking giving. You're being used. Stop giving because you feel bad. No, it's a divine masculine, heartbroken, deeply hurt, sad, separation, breaking up, feeling the loss, grieving, mourning. Yep. Suck it the fuck up. Suck it up. I hate to be so harsh. Suck it up. This is like you being backstabbed and not seeing it go down. Because you want to know what's happening? At one point, there was a lot of love and a lot of feeling. And instead of being smart and logical and practical, you're using your heart to make decisions when it comes to somebody who's broken your heart already. It's the worst thing you can do. You're fucking smart. You're fucking worthy. Stop using your heart to make this decision with people from your past. You have to be practical. You have to be freaking logical here. You're not being practical or logical. You're using your heart. Why? Ask yourself why. This person probably already broke your heart. So why? You have the free will. What are you doing? You're considering giving somebody money or a gift. What do you have? Guilt? What's happening? Why? They're using you. And you're sitting here considering doing something when Spirit's telling you to shift your focus and let it go. This person has apparently already abandoned you. So what are you doing? Somehow that person must have made you feel like it was your fault. Fucking people, man. Where have you been living? In a glass house? I don't even understand. You're being used sexually, mentally, financially, physically, emotionally. No. Do the fucking inner work and get the fuck out of it. What are you doing? Oh my goodness. Like it's over. You're holding on to something that's fucking dead. And whether they come back or not, if they come back, they're lying. Okay? You have a chick straight up not even talking to you right now, and you probably feel guilty. Like you did something wrong. She's emotionally manipulating you. You don't even want to see it. You just keep giving and giving and giving. I gotta pee. Aries, Leo, Sag. Aries, Leo, Sag. Today, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Weekend energy. Aries, Leo, Sag. Inner child and free will. That's basically saying you can heal what happened as a kid. Heal your inner self. You have a choice. So this is telling me someone's playing fucking victim. Whether it's you or someone else. And then you got communication and balancing of the scales. So it looks like you might do something right. And I hate to say it that way. But there's a good chance you could repeat a pattern too. Okay? It's like during this communication, do the right thing. That's what this is saying. So if you didn't just watch Earth and Water and you're a fire sign, I suggest you go watch Earth and Water because it all meshes. When someone communicates with you, do the right thing. Saturday. So you notice how the communication comes in tomorrow with that one? That's why I'm saying, like, I think there's some communication, like it's creeping in. You have a chance right now to recreate a brand new life. Tell me Sunday. And then contemplation. And then you got grief at the bottom of the deck. The fuck are you contemplating? What are you talking to fucking Slick Rick? Nosy fucking Linda? Like what the fuck are you contemplating? Guys, I know I'm not sitting in this energy and hanging out with this fucking energy, so I hope you're just as smart as I am. And you take care of yourself and you relax and you have a good weekend. Especially if this is making any sense. You got free will. Suck it up and heal. Page of Pence. Free will. You gonna give or not? Because somebody else is not giving. They're not nurturing. It's not mutual love. The Empress reversed. She's not nurturing. She's not caring. She's not giving. She's not loving. She's not putting effort in. But yet you're considering lending money, giving money, helping out financially. I guarantee you've been helping out financially for a while now. Stop giving. She's using you. Stop giving this person the benefit of the doubt. Like, what is happening? Why do I have to keep relaying the same message? This must be make it or break it for you. Honestly, this is probably one of these weekends where if you go backwards because of your grief, because your karmic partner is making you believe something when she's lying, and you choose not to surrender when you know you're being fucking guided to something else, you're fucked. Don't fuck with Libra. Libra's all about justice. It's all about karma. What goes around comes around. She could be saying, it's for the kids. We should do something. We should take the kids somewhere. It's the same message I just gave at the end of the water read. Man or female. It could be a man in feminine energy. Okay? Just saying. Stop fucking giving because you feel bad. You're basically giving to somebody because you feel bad. What are you doing? You're working your ass off. Stop trying to fix something. Go give to someone else because she's not giving. Here comes communication some of you have been waiting for. Go give to someone else. Go start somewhere else. Go start something new. Some of you, this is someone starting something new because it's a page. But from the previous reads, it looks like a whole nother scenario. You ain't getting away with jack shit. Nobody is getting away with lies, deception, cheating. Nobody is getting away with nothing this weekend. We just stepped into the new moon in Libra. What goes around comes around. It will catch up to you. Be real fucking careful. Balancing of the scales. This looks more positive or it's negative because it's one-sided. Because here, what you should be doing is getting on your little fucking boat and saying, see you later, but you don't have the strength. So this looks more negative than positive. But I will let you guys know. It's positive. Well, it looks positive. Someone expresses love, a message of love, letting you know, thinking about you. That can go either way. So let me just test it. Why not? Universe gonna test you. Why not test them? A mask, not showing the true feelings, hiding, pretending, gaslighting. The hammer, sabotage, rebuilding, working on it. It's both. It's tricky. Because someone's not telling you exactly how they feel. They could be lying about loving you. But to me, what goes around comes around. But you still got to be extremely careful here. Is this positive or negative? See, that's regret. That's not positive. One more. Positive or negative? Is this positive or negative? Okay. Positive or negative? Someone's going to regret what they did to you. Because here comes justice. Someone's about to get theirs. And then you got recognition. So it's positive and negative. Because now we got barriers. So this is like a loss to get a gain. So it's positive and negative. So if you all been waiting for the tables to turn, they're about to fucking turn. Why? Because it's time. Yep, renovating. Some of you might be renovating. This is taking action. This is moving forward. This is reinventing yourself. This is a second chance. This is moving forward. This is walking away. So you might actually pick up on the fact that you're being used. You might want to watch the other reads because you're not happy. You're picking yourself up, but you're not happy. Others of you, someone's walking away from you and you're still not happy. Justice. What goes around comes around. Don't absorb somebody else's karma. Don't absorb somebody else's bullshit. Contemplation. Look at commitment or no commitment. Ace of Coin is about money, commitment, that type of stuff. But be careful. Even though justice is going in someone's hands, be careful because the Five of Swords is at the bottom of the deck. That could be somebody just wanting to win. This could be somebody lying about something. Because you got both scenarios on the board. Do I want a relationship? Do I not? Do I want to give money? Do I not? Do I want to ground a situation? Do I not? Do I want a solid foundation? Do I not? This is manipulation all damn day. Narcissism. Wanting to win. So why the fuck are you contemplating? It's exactly what I said. You can deal with the consequences and get into an argument. Stop giving. Might bring you down. Maybe you don't know how to do it. I don't know. Or you can give to the right situation. Take your time. Ground a situation. Have a commitment that you always wanted. And get yourself out of feeling like you did something wrong. I don't even understand what you're contemplating here. Because if you're contemplating a relationship, stop contemplating, because at this point, you just want to be the one that wins. How can you start a solid foundation if you just want to be the winner? This weekend is so fucked up. Contemplating, heartbroken, deeply hurt, sad, separation, breakup, feeling the loss, grieving, mourning. So it's like, what are you contemplating? This is such self-sabotage. I can't even grasp this right now as a reader. And I'm not even taking this personally or like in a past situation that's personal. Like I can't even grasp what you're holding on to. Like you might not be dealing with somebody that knows how to like play with magic, but I feel like you got a spell on you. You got a spell on you. Like I'm telling you. Because how does this one person, really, Max? How does this one person have that much fucking pull? I can't grasp it. And the cat came in perfect timing. Use your intuition here. Can you guys hear me? 6161 right now. Or is it buffering? This could be somebody too that tries telling you, I love you, I want to be with you, and all because they regret what they did, because they know you're going in a new direction. Because this is 50-50, but no matter how it goes down, Spirit's watching, the universe is watching. This is so karmic. What goes around comes around. I can't stress it enough. That's what's going to go down this weekend. If anybody gets caught lying or doing something deceitful or manipulative, what goes around comes around. And it's like tenfold. I would not fuck with the universal energy this weekend, because that shit is magical. And it's weird that I just said magic. Do you believe in magic? What are you going to do? It's like, what the actual fuck is happening here? Why would you contemplate anything right now with somebody who doesn't give to you? It's almost like you reject them and then you feel bad. Should I have given that to them? Like, what the fuck? Like, this person makes you feel bad. Like, they make you feel guilty. Because in all reality, like, this is 50-50, so it's almost like I don't feel like I have to clarify it all for you, because whoever's in the right is going to get the right type of karma. See what I'm saying? So it's not like it needs to be clarified like that. But I will tell you, some of this is I love you. I miss you. I want to be with you. I can't believe this happened. Like, can we work this out? Max, down. Not right now. Oh my goodness. Buddy, what is happening? Love you. But jeez, what is happening? Stay down. And it's like, you're heartbroken. Looks like there's a masculine that's heartbroken. The feminine is not. So you might not even be holding on to the feminine. You're just holding on to something that you thought would work and it didn't. But you still got to let it go because nobody else is holding on. And if they say they are, they're fucking lying. Sheldon just shit and it stinks. And you notice how I was just talking about the karmic partner? Something fucking stinks. It's like lies. I just, the Hermit, go within. Go within. What do you want? What does your soul want? Because if Spirit's telling you to go within, something's wrong. You have to follow your heart. You can't feel bad for following your heart. You got to let go. Because I clarified regret. You have to follow your heart. What does your soul want? Stop contemplating. Do I want this? Do I not? Stop crying over somebody who's not crying over you. Stop giving. Yeah, Ace of Pentacles reversed. Make the decision. Make the decision. Take yourself out of an unhealthy situation. Person, place, a thing. Thoughts, feelings. Stop being indecisive. What are you doing? You've been doing this for months. You must emotionally be so fucked in your head trying to figure out why or how, or the answer is you did it to yourself by not making a decision, by holding on to something out of illusionary reasons. I hope you give to the right person. I hope you walk away and give to the right person, and you make the decision to stop feeling this heartache, because that's in our control. Yeah, raise your vibration. If you're considering balancing the scales and making something right, and you're actually following your heart because you fell in love, it's going to raise your vibration. Yeah, see, some people are considering it. Like I said, it's a hit or miss this weekend for you guys. Some of you just won't pull through, and others of you will. Become a brand new person. Stop contemplating what you did wrong. You won't solve any problems. You're missing the bigger picture. Move forward. Stop giving to the wrong person. Stop giving your thoughts to the wrong person. There doesn't even have to be a person here. This could just be something that you wanted so bad and it didn't pan out the way you thought it was. And you're struggling with it. Stop. I will tell you, there's another energy that's codependent, though. So it doesn't help the situation. That's like leaning on each other for the wrong reasons. Yes, it's painful to take yourself out of that scenario, but see it through. Because this is the weekend where it can go either way. And some of you will never learn, and others of you would choose to be happy. Choose to follow your heart. Choose to go in a new direction. Choose to stop feeling the sorrow, the heartache. Choose freedom. Choose free will. Choose the right thing. Do what's best for you. It's make it or break it. You can lose someone this weekend. You can lose 2 people if you're holding on to 2 people. The wheel's about to turn. You can't stop it. You can't put a wedge in this wheel. If you're going to keep prolonging it and stopping it and not being honest and not doing what's best for your soul, you're fucked. You ain't getting it back. The karmic scales are about to come into play. And if you know you're being guided to go in a new direction and you don't, you will see the consequences of that. And if you don't care, then good luck to you. Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. Staying alive, staying alive. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Staying alive. Okay. Aquarius, Libra, Gemini today. Weekend energy, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Today. Twin flame, inner child. The answer is no. Okay. Why? Oh my God. Stay away from people who fucking are still asking themselves why. Please. Save your sanity. Saturday, please. You see in the signs, Sunday. Divine masculine. Bottom of the deck, nostalgia. It's like, you know you're being guided to go in a new direction, but you're struggling. You're my last element. I really suggest you watch them all so you can follow the story, because this is just following suit, guys. There's a painful situation here, and it's like, I don't know if it's like something that happened at childhood, like your parents, or, you know, somebody gave you the wrong advice to stay in the situation. Like, whatever it was traumatic and wrong. I don't know if you're trying to prove something to yourself, but Mingya, get the fuck out. And stop saying to yourself, easier said than done. This is self-sabotage, self-torture. Stop putting you first. Watch how your life fucking changes. You want that strength, that confidence? Watch how your life changes. You're dealing with somebody is very unhealthy. It's karmic. It's toxic. There's no balance. Nothing's mutual. Nothing is mutual. Nothing. Nothing is mutual. Not the love, not the perspective, not the music, not the brand of water. Nothing is fucking mutual here. It's so unhealthy and it's so unbalanced. But yet, here you are. Do I want it or do I not? It's a big weekend for the masculine. Do I want it or do I not? Like, the fuck? She might get some karma. It looks like the feminine's getting karma this weekend. Because I asked what was unjust. and it gave me the Empress. So for those who think their wife is an angel or a cupcake, your wife is not any of those. It's almost like you never saw it coming. I don't know if it's like disbelief, if you're done putting action towards it, it's fucking exhausting, it's draining, there's no love. Are you actually seeing it? Because this is somebody who's not taking action because you're too busy thinking, is it real? Is it not? And it's stressing you the fuck out. You probably have some health issues. Here's your answer. No, it's not fucking real. She don't love you the way you love her. There's your fucking answer. If you don't believe me, go watch the last couple reads that I've done in the last couple weeks. Does she want money? Does she want you? If she doesn't want you, what the fuck does she want? Ask yourself, because it's not love. You're tangled in this web that you created by illusions and thoughts because you're not being practical. Looks like she's about to get some karma. And if she's not, because it's not upright, she will. You might have to face the consequences first. Because you're the one, it's the masculine that needs to pick up on this. The answer is no. Queen of Cups. She's not loving. Oh, look it. She's going to open her lid and talk to you. Here's the karmic wheel. Like I said, it's make it or break it. We just went into Libra. It is make it or break it this weekend. She doesn't wear a hat on her sleeve. She's looking for the love. She needed to open the fucking cup to see if it was there. She doesn't want to create. She doesn't want to manifest with you. She just wants to keep you indecisive. She just wants to block your growth. She just wants to see if you're going to give. Could be dealing with a water sign, fire sign, air sign, earth sign. She don't give a fuck. No, she doesn't love you. This is the Queen of Love. No, she doesn't love you. Passion, insane chemistry, liking each other, equal, having fun. What is this, that fake seduction? This would be somebody who fakes fucking sex. Or if you're the other person and there's all that passion and all that, don't fucking do it. Separation, sadness, missing you, thinking about you, yearning, unsure of the future. Yeah. You have some chick that's going to try sexual seduction this week or this weekend. And it's like out of fucking nowhere. It's literally out of nowhere. There's so much passion between us. Or like, I feel passion. Yeah, she's just stopping you from moving forward. She knows you're moving forward. She's blocking you. I'm telling you, this is fucking slick Rick. Some of you are going to be like, she would never do that. No. Watch this bitch fucking turn. She's trying to turn the wheel. She's trying to take justice into her own hands. She's about to fuck herself over. But you're going to get tested first. So be careful. Mingya, I'm going to lock my doors this weekend. The signs, Knight of Wands. You're not accepting that something's over. You're not seeing the signs. Your back is turned. You don't want to see it. Holy fuck, man. I don't even know what to say. Is this you stopping the bullshit because you see the signs? Because right now I feel like you're questioning it. No, she doesn't love you. No, there's no passion. She's blocking you. She's unsure of the future. So obviously you guys aren't communicating, or you're not communicating honestly or truthfully. Can you guys hear me? Because the numbers are going down and the thing's not moving. Knight of Swords reversed. Again, it's like not, it's like, again, 50-50. You might stop communications because you're starting to realize that somebody's pulling the wool over your eyes. Because some of the men are going to move forward and some of them will not. Again, 50-50 weekend, guys. Some of them are going to do the right thing, not for you. They're going to do the right thing for them. And others of them are going to fail. And therefore, for you, that's a blessing in disguise. Right one's around the corner. Okay. So this looks like they're going to see the signs. They're going to pick up on it. They're not going to engage. They're going to let shit crash. And they're going to make their way and go somewhere else. But the sad thing is, they're still going to question it. I guess that's natural, right? I mean, I wouldn't. But for those who are just getting out of a scenario, I guess you would. But if you look back a year or two, have you been being nurtured? Have things been fair? Have people been supporting you? I don't think this is just like, oh, you know, you might have made a finalization to end a marriage, get a divorce, shut down your business partner, leave a best friend. But should have already been done. This doesn't just happen. This type of energy just doesn't happen. This type of energy, these type of reads happen when you've been holding on for way too fucking long. You're not seeing your self-worth. You don't want to be with somebody who can't give you what you need anyway. You got the Emperor and the Hangman. So now you got somebody who's about to take charge and look at something differently. Why? Self-love. 50-50. Some are going to learn. Like I just fucking said this to you. Some are going to go in a new direction, and it's not because of you. It's because they're choosing them. Some are going to learn. They're going to ground a situation. They're going to walk away. They're going to stop communicating, stop arguing, stop losing sleep over it. They're going to let the wheel turn. It's 50-50. The masculine's going to see something differently this weekend. Thank God, right? And then we got seduction and girl with a snake. Motherfucker. To me, this person's going to realize attraction, flirting, dating, third-party interference, empath, narcissist, being charmed. So this person's going to realize it when this other person comes in all fucking fake. They're going to see it. And it might not even be like, oh, I want to have sex or flirting or hugging. You know what I'm saying? It might not even be like that. It might be you want to do something with the kids. You want to do this. It's any way she can to get you to change your mind. And it looks like 50-50. Some men are going to figure out that they've been being used and that somebody has been playing games. And others of them are going to fall for it because they're going to want to get their dick wet. And that's the reality of 50-50. Just remember there's consequences this weekend. What goes around comes around. If she's smart, she's probably not going to charm with sex. Not if there's been no communication. She's going to do it very strategically because all the reads that I've been reading for the last couple weeks, she's being very methodical. And she's using her silence right now to emotionally manipulate you. And it talks about third parties and other people. I don't even know what this other fucking person is. Let's do a quick read for this other person. Because clearly there's someone else. And I'm actually not even going to get information on where you're at or what you're doing. I'm going to get your best advice. Because if you ask me, I'd say stay the fuck away from that shit show. Your best advice. Dark Night of the Soul, free will. This is saying go in and do what's best for you. But if you make the wrong choice, it can be ugly for you too, because everything has a consequence. Hang out with your family. You're going to be going down memory lane too. I don't think you guys are going through a dark night of the soul like that. I think you're probably dealing with somebody who's going through a dark night of the soul. This is tricky. Some of you, it's 50-50 with you guys too, because you're dealing with a situation where someone's never going to learn and someone's never going to change because it's 50-50. So if you stay and get entangled in this, you're fucked. You're going to learn the hard way. But again, there's 50-50. So if you're doing things the right way, you have free will. Like, what are you going to do? Hang out with your family. Hang out with your friends. If you're reminiscing about the past, I don't know, distract yourself. Tell me about free will. And I don't know why I'm starting there. Again, the past. Free will. What do you want to do? Tell me about family. 5 of Pence. Hang out with your family, spend time with your family. High Priestess. This is not your best advice. What is this saying? Is this saying you're going to be with this person this weekend? You're going to see him through this? Him or her? What the fuck is this? Maybe someone needs you because they're going through a dark night of the soul. It's up to you whether or not you want to be with somebody or you want to leave them out. The fuck is this? This isn't saying pull yourself away from this and do like it's just it's not like it's like tell me Dark Night of the Soul. It makes me think like the Tower. Yeah, see, it makes me think like this isn't for everybody that's like happy go lucky. See what I'm saying? Like this shit isn't your energy. So I don't know if you're gonna be there for somebody. It's like you don't see it coming because you think somebody's going through a dark night of their soul. You don't see something that's right around the corner. It's up to you whether or not you want to engage in the past or take yourself out of it. It's free will. But be careful because there's not enough self-love here. What the fuck? This read is confusing me. This is not my YouTubers. This is not my spiritual family here. Maybe it's just trying to tell us like this is what this person is going through. Like it's up to you on what you do. See, you have options. Like it's up to you. Let me think about this. If this is you guys' energy, you're going to go into deep contemplation because you're going to have a Tower moment. So I'd like to know, you had the Ace of Coin, right? Somebody might come at you with some type of offer and you get to choose what you want to do, and it has to do with your past and that person. Do you want to put your family in that situation? Do you miss this person enough? Like you have options. So don't settle. Because this is the card of the Six of Cups too. You have a past with this person. And it's like this person's going to come at you. Like something's not enough. Like a family dynamic is not enough. Like why are you still trying to figure something out? Like I don't want to get on that kick again, but separation, sadness, missing you, thinking. Now, how do I want to read this? Tell me about the Tower. Again, not enough. Frustrated in a relationship, lack of confidence, sabotage, fear, ego, jealousy. Maybe, guys, maybe you should let this shit crash and really go within this weekend. What do you want? Because right now, it's like you're not getting enough of this situation. You're not getting enough out of it. And again, I still feel like others of you, this person's going to come in and they realize like their past isn't enough. And they're going to let certain things go. And they're going to want to talk about things. Fuck, man. It's like 50-50 with you guys, too. Best advice for the Seven of Cups. It says interested, talking, conversating more. So that's like talking about like what I just said. Like, are you going to talk about it? You're going to move forward. You got to stay in the same spot. You get like what, you know what I mean? I asked like for your best advice. So some of you, again, 50-50, you need to realize that some things are not enough. And this person you're dealing with is not enough. Let it crash between you guys, too. Others of you, this is what your person's going through. And they're struggling. With this Five of Pentacles, it's the golden mirror. Self-absorbed, narcissistic, one-sided. It's the same shit. Love bombing. Somebody's using the family. Someone's using the family this weekend. I guess this additional message needed to go out because this isn't you guys. We have 3 scenarios. Still trying to figure out why Spirit just delivered these messages like this. Free will with the past, a breakup, separation, stop in the pattern, silent treatment, abandonment. So maybe it's trying to tell you that this person realizes it's not enough. They're coming into their own free will. They're ending a situation. They realize what's going on. And they're going to talk about it with you. If that's the case, I'm going to pull you one card for your best advice. And then we're going to wrap this up. If that is the dynamic and this person is making realizations and they're letting them go and they're stopping the pattern and you guys are talking about it, your best advice right now is the 4 Earth. And the ego. Your best advice would be to hold back because there's still ego at play. Don't make any decisions with this person this weekend. That's your best advice. Hold back because somebody is still in their ego. And they're too overly focused on material things and negative-based thoughts right now. That is your best advice. Don't say I didn't warn you. Doesn't mean that this person isn't a good person. It doesn't mean that you guys can't fix things. It's 50-50. But I'll tell you right now, your best advice is to hold back because this person's focus is elsewhere. Maybe they realize what's going down. Maybe they realize they've been used for their money. Maybe they realize this, and this. But right now, your best advice is to hold back. Because you can't make decisions like this. Or this person's going to come in and confuse you. So you're better off just holding back. Because right now, they're in their ego. Right now, they're more worried about money. And that's the reality of this weekend. Yeah, your best advice, Queen of Swords. You know, you should be guarded. You should be able to put your hand out and be compassionate and understanding too. But you need to be logical. You need to be smart. If you have any type of conversation with this person this weekend, you got to use your head. Don't use your emotions. Yeah. There could be a chance of self-sabotage here. There's still lies. You still need to be guarded. Now it's also pulling me to the other woman that they might be talking to. You might not be the only one they're talking to. But it's like the answer is yes. So maybe it's just not a good weekend to engage with this person. It's like there's lies. Yeah, see, it's like a lesson still needs to be learned here between them and somebody else. So again, 50-50, guys. Okay? 50-50. Be smart. Be smart. All right, y'all. Another 4-hour read. Holy shit. Others of you, if you don't know what this is regarding, have a good weekend. Continue doing what you're doing. Because karma hits you in good ways and bad ways. It's a new moon. It's good energy. It's good feel-good energy. Take care of yourself. For those who are in the right and they've done nothing wrong and nothing is going to come back at them because they didn't have any ill intent, you're good. Enjoy your fucking weekend. Be smart if you engage with this person over the weekend, because this is what's going on with them. Be smart, because it's not about you right now. And it doesn't need to be about you. I'm not saying it like that, but like they got too much going on. They're in their ego. They're letting fear stop them. They're too worried about their money right now. It's not about you. So don't entertain somebody when it's not about you. It doesn't mean you have to restrict yourself and stop talking to them or this and that. You gotta know this is not the weekend to hang out and be intimate and think that everything's gonna be hunky-dory, because it's not. It's a karmic weekend for those who are doing things with ill intent, for those who have played games. That's what that's about. The karmic scales will be balanced. If you've never done anything out of ill intent and you're in this scenario, let it play out on the other side. Let it play out. Let them deal with their own bullshit. Let them clean up their own shit. Hang out with your friends, hang out with your family, hang out with your animals, hang out by yourself. Splurge, rent a movie, have some wine, drink some tea, get your favorite blanket out if you're not going out, take a walk. Don't get wrapped up in that. Even if you were to go to somebody's house, this is what's going on in their brain. So why bother? Why bother? Don't bother. Don't be tempted, because they might try to seduce you too, because someone else isn't paying attention to them. They're still 50-50. So why give attention to somebody who's 50-50? Honestly, ask yourself that. Why give attention to somebody who's 50-50? That's not putting them down. That's not saying they're awful people. It's half-ass. Stop accepting half-ass. You want to chat with them, be their friend, fine. Do not consume your energy. Do not give this person 100% of you. Because right now, they're not even fucking thinking about you. They're too wrapped up in their past. Yeah, if you're just jumping on, we did Earth at 2:18, 2 hours, 18 minutes, 18 seconds. We did water at 2 hours, 44 minutes, 44 seconds. We did fire at 3 hours, 6 minutes, and 40 seconds. We did air at 3 hours, 27 minutes, and 37 seconds. And then we did the additional advice for those who were dealing with a situation that sounded familiar, but you're not the comic. Okay? That was at 3 hours, 42 minutes, and 30 seconds. And your best advice was to back off. Just back off because they're too worried about their finances. They're in their ego. All right, y'all. I'm super excited. I'm going to go take a shower. Go take a shower. And when this is done processing, I will timestamp below and I will tell you the name, the brand of the pants that I am wearing. And if you go ordering any toys, have fun, but be cautious. I love you guys. Hope you have a kick-ass weekend. And I will see you tomorrow. It's only Friday. Love you guys. I'll see you mañana. Bye. Love you too. Bye, guys.